Okay. No, I can't move or... Oh, there we go. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So sorry. Streamlabs, shat the bed as usual. 15, 20 times a day. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Streamlabs, shat the bed as usual. 15, 20 times a day. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So, there we go. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Here we go. Hi. What's up, it's Hems. What is up? I've had a good day. It's been a pretty good day. It's good to see you. Is it late now? No, it's only 11:50. It's good. It's good. Okay, so let's see what Rockstar Games is doing.
Off from the PlayStation 3.
Oh, it is. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Hold on just a second.
No PC version, no nothing. But thanks to emulators, we're
Thank
able
you.
to play through the...
Sorry, my screen just crashed, Hamps, and I was showing them, and then it crashed while I was showing them. Like when I went to show them, it full-blown crashed.
The game, but I'll save that for later. Now, the only way to play Red Dead officially on consoles nowadays is through Xbox One backwards compatibility. And I think if you have the Series X or the Xbox One X,
okay,
you can play
thank
the game
you.
Up to 4K.
You are a good person, right on.
Frames, but thanks to emulators, we're able to play through the entire game, but I'll save that.
Oh, yeah, they fucked up the GTA trilogy. I forgot about this. They fucked up the GTA trilogy remaster, which is like, how do you do that, like Rockstar? That is your bread and butter. The triple A-ness make me sick now. How do they fuck up GTA remaster? How do they do it? All you have to do is just work on it until it's good. You don't have to listen to anybody about, like, shipping dates or anything. I don't know why you guys always tell us when you're doing things. I wish you would just surprise us. I don't know, man. Like, I think so much of those triple anus assholes are being mismanaged now, and they're driving their companies into the ground, and it's really sad. How did they fuck up the GTA trilogy, Zelly? How did they do it? It's just like, how? Like, how do you mismanage that? They had pure gold in a bottle. Anyways. Yeah, like, you know... Like, how do you mess that up? That shit sells itself. It's like crack that sells itself. You don't even have to go out on the corner to fucking sling it. They'll come to your door to buy it. Like, seriously, you have crack. It's Grand Theft Auto. They love that shit. You know they do. So how did you mismanage crack? Crack sells itself, and you mismanaged it. And now they don't want to buy cracks for some reason because you're so bad at what you do that they don't want to buy your crack. And I know that game is crack. It's crack. It's Grand Theft Auto 3 and 4 and 5. I mean, it's just really good. How did they mismanage that? How do they do it? There's a whole load of wood. Enjoy. I'm going back out. I will shred this island of wood. Pick this bag up. Absolutely. Give me just a second. Oops. Did you fire up the hammer? Yep. There we go. This, which one? That one? That one? Okay. Oh, that one. Okay. Sorry. I didn't realize. Shall I put it like across the... I'll put it across the compound, I guess. Or I don't know. Wherever I don't get a blue. I have a bed here? Or no, I don't. I don't have a... Oh, I do. I already have a bed here. I had 2 beds now, I guess. So, this is a superfluous bed. Okay.
Now, the only way to play Red Dead officially on consoles nowadays is through
Wait, he's talking about now Red Dead Redemption 1, too. They fucked up that, too, because they had a whole legacy with Red Dead Redemption 1. A lot of people remember Red Dead Redemption 1 as their favorite game of all time. And this is quite true. A lot of people think that Red Dead Redemption 1 is their favorite game of all time, and Rockstar mismanaged that too. And I don't really understand that. Why is Rockstar mismanaging Red Dead Redemption 1 and Grand Theft Auto 3 and Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and stuff? All these games that they did 20 years ago, they fucked up the re-release and remaster, which is weird because they are the bread and butter of where Rockstar lives, and now it's like literally impossible to even play Red Dead Redemption Redemption 1 on anything but an Xbox 360 if you own the cartridge or whatever. And that's really tragic. Like, here we are 15 years later, and it kind of seems like you guys kind of wrote planned obsolescence into your video game release plan, where like you can't even get Red Dead Redemption 1 or like Resident Evil 4 without some cheesy remake or whatever. And that seems very weird. Now, you know what comes to mind was a game that I universally fucking loved and I haven't finished yet, that I've been meaning to do on stream. I'm almost at the end too. Was Alan Wake Remastered. And you know what game I'm super fucking hyped for is Alan Wake 2 is coming, and Remedy doesn't fuck around. They made Max Payne, and they don't fuck around like these AAA-ness. They really don't. They won't do anything unless it's like tip top, the epitome of what they want to be. And when you listen to them, one of the things they did was when they did the Alan Wake remaster, they did commentary, and it's fucking wonderful. If you really want to get an insider of what an inside view of what video game developers think when they're doing things, play Alan Wake in director's cut mode with the commentary, and it's like this piece of Americana fucking history, and it's a piece of Remedy history, and it's a piece of video game history, and they talk about each and every little bit that they did and why, and it's all so good. And I've done it on my stream before, but I always stop like halfway in, because the game gets a little bit harder towards the end, and it's based off of zombies attacking you all the time, which is fine by me. But where they do sort of make it harder is they starve the ammo, which is something I've just never thought was a good gameplay mechanic ever. I've never liked ammo starving. I've never known a human who had a gun who liked ammo starvation, and I don't like it either. Oh, you're trying to build, huh? I'm so sorry. Here, I'll help you. I'm totally oblivious. Watch genius at work. I love the garland. It's fucking perfect. It looks like Christmas all year long. And you know, I don't actually mind that. I don't mind that. I used to. I really don't like Halloween or Christmas after Halloween or Christmas, but I really love it before. Even if it's like 5 or 6 months away, I still like it. Is that weird? I think it is. Most people are like, ugh, get that techie shit out of here. But I'm like, I don't know. I like festive shit. I don't care. It's bright. It's tacky. It's whatever. You wouldn't normally do it, but the game kind of wrote it into the script. We're like Minecraft people now. We're no longer like WoW people. We're like Minecraft people. Yeah. I think it's a good thing. I wish Minecraft was good. Like this. Minecraft is not good like this. Minecraft needs overturned or what? I'm sorry. BattleBit remastered. If Minecraft was BattleBit remastered, it would be a game I would play. Absolutely. Because then I could shoot all the people who fuck with me. And steal my loot. Yes. Very good. Sorry about the bed trouble, Steph. I told him. Yeah, I believe you. No, I believe you. I thoroughly searched that cave, Steph. He was playing reindeer games and jumping buckets and getting out. I don't think he got past her. So, yeah, I think he's just full-blown wall hack. You know? I didn't hear the water I expected to hear. I think he left the minute that you alerted us. But I really expected to hear water. I didn't hear the water. He wasn't looking at us. You got one of them fancy torches, Zelly? Thank you. I love the water sound. I always have. It's very good chi energy all the time. I probably should live on glaciers, maybe. Some people probably find it annoying, I would say. Oh, hey, Steph's builder, huh? Work. You guys are grown up. It's so beautiful. Yep. You can build just fine. You know the principles very well. I think you underestimate yourself. It takes time and a lot of practice. Oh yeah, I think you're probably a Tay quality builders. I've always thought you were capable of all of it. It's more like, can they embrace the concepts, and that I don't think you have any issue with. I think a lot of people do. One of the reasons he's on the outside of the wall is he doesn't know how to embrace the concepts, and you do. Yeah. I'm gonna get the Abyss set, like, tomorrow. The torch is invaluable, yeah. I'm sad that they put a limit on it. It doesn't need a limit. It should burn forever, in my opinion. I don't know why they didn't make it really good. They should also let you refill it with oil, you know? They could have made it better. But the waterproof diving part is what it's really for. So, I suppose for its purpose, it's good. See, I just don't care to build. I like watching it a lot. I don't like doing it. I'm more of a PvPer as well. But not as much as her, though. I'm a farmer, I would say. Now, do you need more wood? Should I go chop all the trees on the island? I guess it is dawn. Or 10, and you know. Yeah, you do. You do. Okay. Here's more. I kind of want to watch you build, but I'm going to chop trees too. Damn it. All those, Oh, but I like this song. I love this song. After the song's over, this song will end in like 4 minutes, and there'll be pause. There'll be silence anyways. Yeah, I will. I'll put on some good music. Yep. I just wanted to hear this song. Yeah, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna stay on this music. No. This song's good. This is the best track on the album, I think. It's the most peaceful melodic one. Just take the prototype because it's free. I'll do the prototype. Prototype's good, but I need a suppressor for it. Yeah, this is great. I want to do some work without the scope right now. Can't believe I lost 3 8Xs to that fucking asshole. God damn it, and a mini heli. 3 8Xs. What a fucking prick. We need a T1. I'm gonna make one or something. Just gonna throw it down. Who cares? We're rich. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, wow. There's a lot of my kit. That's kind of cool. Ooh, hey, yeah. Well, that's enough for me. That's great. That and hey, cool. Yeah, some of my kit actually survived. Very good. So then, cool. Hey, that's good. That's enough for what I need, except for I do need to make a. I do want all my reflex scopes are down. So annoying. There's broken suppressors. Cool. Never mind. I'll just make a repair bench. Is what I'll do. Yeah. I'll need a workbench and yeah. There. That's good. And then so I need a workbench. I think I have everything but the scrap. Yeah. Workbench, 50 scrap. Do we have any scrap? Yeah, 30 scrap. I think my keyboard might be dying. It's kind of annoying. There. That's perfect. Yeah, we'll run that. Sweet. Now, what am I missing? Yeah, I want that. There. Up close and far away. Sweet. Yep. And you here, and we'll run one of these in the other. 2 stack of bullets, and now I've got a kit. I lost another suit today, which is just like shitty. There's a broken T2, which I would prefer to just repair in a workbench than or repair bench. I mean, yeah. So I'll need, but I need the scrap to make a tier 1. Hey, Sally, can I borrow that T1, please? Thank you kindly. I'll fix it. Just throw it down like outside or whatever. I don't care. I'm fucking against the wall or whatever. And then I'll get a fucking repair bench. So, and then, I want to, I won't be a repairer of the work too because I don't have the scraps, so, but I don't need a T2 at all. But what I do need is suppressors across the board, which is weapons. Oh, I need, yeah, what's it got? It's got, scope. Yeah, it needs a suppressor. She said something, did she? You got to repair before I did. I know, that's why I did it. Yeah, I mean, I was like, yeah, I'll save you the time, you know? I said I would, yeah. And now we need a repair bench. I bring this closer to her. Why? Oh. There's no TC. Can't place. I can't. Oh, there we go. And come here. Hey, Zelly, can I trouble you to come repair my Tommy, please? I have this high qual in this metal. It's like right there. Yeah, just like pop out the Tommy for me. Thank you kindly. Sorry. Oh, you have the high qual in the metal. I need it. Or no, I'm okay actually. If you need it, I'm okay. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. I don't need this Tommy, however. I'm just gonna put the 8X on the the Protos so that that's like a disposable gun. And I mean, they both have about the same range, honestly. One has 45, one has 90. So the Tommy is better. I guess I'll leave the prototype. The prototype is kind of... Or no, I'll just take the prototype. The prototype is good. And then the waist is the high qual, which is fine. And, there we go. Yep. Now, yep, I'm gonna go chop, trees. I don't know why my axe is no longer on me. I need a set if I'm gonna roll this rich. I mean, honestly, the SAR is actually my favorite idea. I don't know. They need it for ratings, so I'm going to take the prototype, but yeah. And then... I mean, I don't know. There's a SAR. There's a SAR. I'm going to take the SAR over the prototype. I know I do. I know I want the SAR. I know I do. There we go. There we go. So, yeah. And then we'll leave the pistol bullets here. There's the loadout I actually want. There's the loadout I actually want. So then, and then I need a chest piece. And I don't see that, so I'm just going to produce like a set, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think... I lost the only... Oh, no. There we go. There we go. Oh, so she bought me a chest. So, okay, now I have the protection to protect the guns. And instead of the... I need that axe there. Yeah, that should be good. And then, yeah, I believe we're gold. And, and I left the Tommy behind. I'm rolling SAR. Oh, The SAR does not have, however, the 8X. So no, that's a different Tommy. The 8X that was on the prototype is what I'm seeking. Am I just gonna lose an 8X? Yeah, I probably will. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, yeah, and I got a suppressor on that thing? No, I don't. I gotta borrow that too. Oh, it doesn't have it. What happened to the other suppressor? Damn it, man. What happened to the other suppressor? Oh no, like, goddamn it, like, I know I had another suppressor here. There it is. There we go. Can kill me some zombies and have some fun, and if I die, I'll get her 50 high qual back. There we go. 4 bucks shot. Okay. Alright. Oh. Swimming in the snow. Uh-oh. Better get a campfire. Okay, Steph, so I know that you are. I had a weird feeling about it, and I immediately aggro to it. And so I'm, like, kind of watching for you, and I'm going to come inside the base so I don't shoot you. And I'm going to dump this wood. Yeah, my keyboard is dying. God damn it. I got to charge batteries. I don't know. That might really screw me. God damn it. No, don't fall. Don't fall. Oh, that sucks. God damn it. Oh. Okay. What's the reality here? I mean, I'm okay for a while. I'll have to, like, scrape or something. I don't know. I'll have to just go down there. So annoying. Here, wait, take these. How much room do you have? Like, take as many as you can take here. Is that all? Okay. Oh, yeah, you went here. I got more. I got a lot more. Oh, full. Sorry. Okay. We're alone. I'm taking off my clothes. Change your mind, huh? Indeed, take your time. I mean, you're turreted and everything. You got all night. Gotta be certain. I tell Tay all the time, don't be rushing building. Take the 5 hours. Who the fuck cares? You know, wake up in the morning, do it then. We're secure. You got all the time in the world. Honestly, the less we do, the safer it is, really. So the slower we go, the more careful we are, the less problems later. And this green box is wood, and I will keep filling it, as well as all the other boxes I'm going to put here. And I must pause for dinner, but and I'm going to watch a video and stuff, but I'm going to keep chopping you wood as I go. Yeah. I'll pick all this crap up later. Oh, I don't care. Thank you. Thank you for security, honestly. The wall means a lot to me. I haven't felt the safety of a wall in like 4 wipes or something. They used to be common, but now I never see them. And I opened thousands of crates. Something about the drop rate got kind of bad for me. I don't know. Maybe the scavenge shard is bad for your loot chance. Yeah, dude, it's good to be on a team. I've always loved being on a team with y'all. You're getting a lot done. A lot more than I have. I've been banging my head against these idiots solo for a long time. You know how Russ is solo. Yeah. So yeah. It's good not to bang my head against these idiots by myself, you know what I'm saying? Okay, okay, guys, I'm gonna pause for dinner here, but I'm gonna play a video and I'm gonna watch him build with my camera. So there will be a video of whatever I'm watching in the top right corner, and we're gonna watch friend Steph here build. And you know, take your time with it, Steph. The slower you go, probably the cooler it looks. To be honest, yeah. Make sure you do it right. So let's see what else this guy has to say about Red Dead Redemption, right? So yeah, here's or I'm sorry, I did this wrong. Oops, there we go. Let us run the video in the top left instead of my face. I'm gonna kill the video capture device, and I'm gonna bring in a display capture, which will make him a little bit scratchy, but it makes it possible for me to run a video in the background, which will look like this. There we are. And then we can watch a video while he builds. and I can eat my dinner and not do it on camera. And yeah, and there we are. Oops, and that's a little bit
and
loud.
I think if you have the Series X or the Xbox One X, you can play the game up to 4K. Still locked to 30 frames, but that's pretty much as close to his remaster that people have gotten. Up until today, when Rockstar dropped one of these bangers on us.
By the way, thank you so much, Some Ordinary Gamers, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. We're watching your awesome Rockstar Games Keeps Disappointing video while my friend Step builds and Zelly does what she does and all this stuff. And I'm going to pause for dinner. I have not eaten today, and it is 12:40. So, time for dinner. BRB.
You are, in fact, seeing a Rockstar Games presents Red Dead Redemption 1.
Oh, yeah, RDR1.
Is this for PC? Does it have 60 frames finally?
BRB.
Is it a 4K natively? All of that good stuff? No, ladies and gentlemen. If you're looking at the footage, it's literally the original game's assets, okay? Alright, so this is very much a standard port. See, the reason why Red Dead Redemption was hyped is the Rockstar community of people, anytime they look at something like they data scrape Rockstar servers and they say, oh wow, they're making a new Red Dead Redemption remake. They think they're going to remake it on the newest engine with the newest graphic technology they have. Obviously not. This is Rockstar Games we're talking about, motherfucker. Alright, what? For them, making 2 cars on GTA Online is equivalent to an expansion. We're looking at Destiny 2 levels of content drops here. So, for me, a company that makes, $1 billion a year through GTA Online, you would think they have some money to put towards serious passion projects and expand their library and bring newer gamers in with the most updated standards. No, they do not. They don't care. This is as far as we're going to get, because no matter what, Rockstar knows they will print money. I'm making this video right now, but I guarantee you this will be a top seller for like a week, 2 weeks when it drops. So of course you're looking at this right over here and you think, what systems is it on? Surely, Muda, it's got to be on the PS5. No, it's coming out August 17th, so literally 10 days from now. It's got the DLC as well, but it's coming out for the Switch and the PlayStation 4. How far are we into this console generation and we're still getting like PS4 games? Oh man. This is the worst console generation so far. Now, what's really baffling to me is the Switch is getting, but there is no PC version of the game. Nope, not even close. There is no PC announcement. PC players are still left in the fucking dust. And what's wild to me is they don't even have an Xbox version of the game because they know this remaster is so lazy that people can just buy the original Red Dead Redemption for the 360 and through Microsoft's emulator get the same experience that they would with these native PS4 releases and these Switch releases, okay? Hallelujah, that's where we're sitting at. So then I went to Rockstar's Newswire, okay? And it said Red Dead on Switch and PS4 includes Undead Nightmare, so the one expansion. And I was wondering, maybe they have the multiplayer, because I really enjoyed Red Dead Redemption multiplayer. It's really fun. Playing poker with the boys, gang hideout with the boys. It's always a good time. Yeah. In addition to both classic single-player experiences, they've got some new languages, okay? So, you simplify traditional Chinese, Korean, Polish, Portuguese, Russian, Latin American. Where's the Hindi? Hindi ka hai? John Marston aise kaise bolega? Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare will be $49.99. Yeah, do the Mr. Krabs thing, right? Pull your eyeballs out, go. $49.99. Okay, physical releases coming October 13th. Can't even get a physical launch. Go on now. On damn.
So, while I was cooking my frozen... Oh. Sorry, my mic was far away. While I was cooking my frozen pizza, I was thinking about something. I want you guys to build this same thing around the poker shack so we can gamble at night. Right? One wipe. I want you guys to build this around the poker shack. Yeah. Yeah, sir. And then we can play 3-man poker when it's dark, you know? Yeah. We could put a searchlight on it. So it's like always light inside, you know? We could do such cool things with a poker shack, dude. Poker shack. Oh, I turned off my voices for him because he was screaming the M-word today, and I'm going to fix that. I have not been able to hear you guys, and I'm so sorry. Let me fix that. There, now I can hear you. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he definitely gave me reason to do it today, so...
No, what is good?
Yeah, sorry I've been ignoring you. There we go. It's fun to watch you build. It's looking great, dude. Looking great.
Yeah, come on now. So $50, you can buy the original single-player version of Red Dead Redemption and its DLC on Dead Nightmare. Not the multiplayer, because that would be way too much fucking effort. I mean, Jesus Christ, imagine having to open up some servers for players playing the original experiences. This is one of the things that I hate about these remakes and remasters. Why is it that you get rid of like half of the fucking experience? Like, multiplayer was a pretty big part of the original Red Dead.
Yeah.
I would say that the multiplayer of Red Dead laid the foundations for GTA 5 Online. Why is it that you get rid of a pretty integral component and then decide to just sell people a single-player version of that game for $50? What is stopping any average indie from just buying the original PS3 version, the 360 version, playing all of the content? You know, one of the things that I like about emulators so much, like RPCS3,
Yeah.
you can play Red Dead Redemption right now.
Wow.
On RPCS3.
Right? No shit. I want to do RDR1. I remember that game being amazing, actually. That'd be fun on an emulated, like, little software site. Just plug your little 360 controller in and play fucking full. Wow, you can do RDR1? I didn't know that.
Through RPCM.
RPCM. What's RPCM? RPCM. What is that? Oh yeah. Wow. Let me do something right quick. Wow, I never thought about doing that.
I've done it. I played with myself. I even played with myself. Of course,
You do play with yourself.
I'm just gonna. I want to offer a solution here. Okay. So there's this emulator known as Zinnia, PC Windows exclusive so far.
Ooh,
The thing
Zinnia.
about this emulator is if you have a gaming computer with a decent enough graphic card in it, you actually too can play Red Dead Redemption right now at 60 frames per second.
60 frames.
Resolution.
Wow.
Gentlemen, by finding an Xbox 360 version of the game, backing it up legally, okay? Legally, see, I said it. I'm not telling people to break the law, emulator haters. You can then plug that ISO file into Zinnia, and you can enable a couple patches, all right? You know. open up the
Wow.
file, change it
Wow.
around, and you can get 60 frames and up the resolution. You know what?
Wow, you can turn your PC into an Xbox 360 and it'll play the games perfectly at 60 frames per second. Did you guys know that? I had no idea. I mean, they're going to look like crap. They're going to look like old. But this game, Red Dead Redemption 1, wasn't old. And so you can just throw a 360 game in your fucking PC. And you can play it in 60 frames per second on the PC.
And
I didn't know that.
I'm gonna bet my left.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did not know that. I did not know that.
Whatever Rockstar is releasing.
Which is why I'm watching this.
I'd be like,
Yeah, so they're like, so he's literally saying, I don't know if you guys got what he was saying under the lines. So what he's saying under the lines is like, some free emulator is better than these remaster games that Rockstar did. You don't need the remaster games. If you want to play Grand Theft Auto 3, you just plug your copy of Grand Theft Auto 3 into your PC and you're done. Download the emulator and get your 360 controller and your Xbox One controller and you're done. I can't believe that.
And this is why they continue to do this kind of.
It's true. It's true.
This is why the GTA Definitive Edition is a definitive edition of hell. All right.
Yeah.
Imagine making a definitive edition so goddamn bad that I have to dig out the original PS2 library.
So cool. Watching him build is so cool. I'm gonna be right back. My pizza's done.
Red Dead Redemption, at least seems like it's getting a bit of a better treatment over here. But this is the exact same game that came out over a decade ago. Roughly a decade ago. Over 10 years, actually. With no actual significant changes. For $50. And this company thinks people will eat that shit up. Wild stuff, man. My expectations are so low with Rockstar. And then they do shit like this. And I'm like, alright, well, time to dig down. At this point, my expectations are the Mariana's. It's stuff like this that even kills my excitement a little bit for GTA 6. But if this is the current state of Rockstar now, man, I'm hoping GTA 6 isn't just an online simulator. Like, we'll make a story, I guess, on the side. But man, it's painful with this company. It's painful because you love them, but they are so easy to hate. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mujahar, and yeah, get excited, I guess. $50 for a fucking upscale PS3. Damn it. But at least I get to play it on the toilet with the Switch. Yeah. Anyways, what if you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like, I'm out.
That's my plate somehow. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that video was going to end so quickly. You just ended it, huh? Yeah, that was it. That was all you had. Okay, so sorry. I'm going to find another good one.
Never have heard of this because for whatever reason.
Oh no.
Dungeon Factor Online.
I just watched this and Asmongold did his react of it today too. Wow. One of the videos that I really liked today was the video that Asmongold chose to do today, which is cool. It's good to see that we're in the same place, kind of.
I'm about to drop a name on you like an anvil out of a Saturday morning cartoon. It's a name that you probably haven't heard in quite some time, like Hoobastank. No disrespect to Hoobastank. They had some bangers back in their day. But this is a name that you're going to have to dust off the cobwebs for to try and remember who they are. The Island Boys. Back in late 2021, they went viral for this song, I'm an Island Boy, that one. They became the punching bag of the internet, the biggest clowns that were not afraid to just keep dancing for everyone to laugh at, throw tomatoes at, and shoot spitballs at. They were the biggest joke online for quite a while. And everyone already knew that their time in the limelight was limited, but I don't think anyone knew exactly how long it would last, or rather, how short it would be. Because just like Hans Gruber at the end of Die Hard, they fell off, and in a big way. And to clout goblins, that is a fate worse than death, because that attention is the most addictive drug in the world, and the Island Boys are some very strong addicts. They need attention more than they need air. They need attention more than their body needs water. It's like the most crucial nutrient in their diet. So when they stopped getting that attention, they lost their goddamn minds. They went fucking wild. They tried everything to get back in the public eye. They tried YouTuber boxing. They tried starting drama with other internet creators. They tried everything. They even did military recruitment for a little while, which was a wild arc in the Island Boy saga. And none of it was enough to get people to talk about or laugh at them again. Man, what the fuck? So I just noticed that for the entire opening of this video, I had a booger stuck in my mustache.
Oh, that happens to me a lot. Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna let it ride.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it ride.
I'm very
At
disappointed
least
that none of you stopped me.
I know. Nobody ever tells you if you have a booger hanging.
Continue making myself look like a fool.
I know. Oh man, I have a booger hanging all the time. I think about it. I'm like, do I have a booger hanging? I think about it all the time. I'm like, do I look like an idiot on camera? And almost nobody ever tells you. It's hilarious. My beloved friends do. Sorry, my mic is so far away. I have a booger hanging all the time. I feel like it, and I go after my nose. I'm like, am I looking bad?
Greasy loser with boogers in his beard.
Yeah, like what? Well, yeah, the beard.
Island Boys,
Yeah.
they fell from grace just as quickly as they rose to popularity.
I think I'm done with beards for a while. I think the next ruined it for me.
Wrong. Because in the Island Boys' desperation, at the deepest pits of the shadow, one last nefarious idea in order to get people to talk about them again. Incest. I'm not exaggerating and I'm not lying either. The Island Boys are back in the public eye because they are making out with each other, and just today announced that they're releasing an oral sex video with one of the brothers sucking the other brother's cock. If you didn't know, the Island Boys are actually brothers. It's not like some kind of, stepmom porn genre thing, like fake incest thing. They are legitimately brothers. And their plan has been, for the last, week or so, maybe a bit longer, to just keep making out with each other in videos and keep ramping up how sexual it gets from kissing all the way till now, where one of them's sucking the other's dick. I'd be willing to bet by the end of the week they'll be fucking each other on OnlyFans as well. I guess their strategy...
So, I don't support incest in any way or fucking form. I just understand I don't. I didn't play this video because I think it's funny or weird or bad or good or anything at all. Don't think that I support incest. I don't. And I'm going to not comment.
...is to farm clout off incest enthusiasts?
Yeah.
I don't know, but they're over the moon about being talked about again. They've been making tons of response videos, even going on streams and doing podcasts and interviews about it. So they've been fully back in their press tour grind, and they have been doing everything possible to milk all the juice out of this tit. They've been giving all these statements to publications. Initially, they were saying that they're both straight, and this is just a normal thing to do with your brother, which is a wild take. I can't imagine that that's a normal sibling activity. It shouldn't be. I can't picture a Thanksgiving meal where, your brother comes into town bringing some food, and you're like, man, food was fire. Come here, let me see that neck. You start, sucking on his neck like a vampire or some shit. It's just not a normal thing, and I'm sure the Island Boys know that. They're just saying things to get people to keep talking about them.
Also, I do believe incest is against the law. If they're in America, the cops will come. In most countries, the cops will come. You can't have a incestual relationship inside of patriotic bounds where there's laws and stuff like that. You can't. You'll literally get arrested for a felony.
And then the following day, basically, one of the Island Boys went on a stream and came out as gay. And then after that, I actually saw some people come forward to say that the only reason people are outraged at the Island Boys is because of homophobia, which I think is a delusional take. It's 2023. I don't have any problem with anyone being gay or anything at all. Most people in the world don't. This is incest. That's a whole new ballgame. That's an entirely different planet. And their incest is driven by the desire to get attention from people that are finding it and being understandably perturbed by it because it gets them attention, and then it gets them talking, and then the Island Boys keep feeding that flame to keep the perpetual motion machine going, and obviously that gets even more people talking about them, which seems to be the only thing in the world they care about. And it's just so fascinating to me how people's minds can be so poisoned by internet attention. to the point where it deteriorates in their brains so much that they will scratch at their neck desperately trying to think of a
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll be right back after I finish my dinner.
about them going again. And then they resort to something this degenerate. Like, oh geez, most recent Instagram post only had 50 likes. Alright, that's it. I'm going with the nuclear option. Bro, get out your meat and your iPhone. We got business to take care of. We're not being talked about enough. We're throwing the Hail Mary. Like, it blows my mind that we are at this point in society where these two people never should have been famous in the first place. They got famous because everyone was making fun of them. And became the most important component of their existence. And when that 15 minutes of fame finally dried up, they didn't know what to do with themselves. They couldn't imagine going forward in life without it. So for the last almost 2 years, all they've done is try to do everything possible to get people to talk about them again. And it's culminated into this shit now, where they're literally sucking their dicks because incest is alarming, obviously. And by alarming people, people will obviously start talking about it. And since people are talking about it, the Island Boys are happy. That's all that matters to them. They clearly don't care that it's negative attention. In fact, I don't think they've ever once in their life had positive attention, so this is an all too familiar feeling. All they know is negative attention and being that clown in the circus. It's so fucking sad what people will do just for attention. Like, this is disgusting stuff that they've resorted to now. They're no longer just cringe goofballs, you know, very silly goobers with some embarrassing shit and constantly making an absolute mockery out of themselves. They're no longer just on that cringe department. They've gone into a totally different realm here with all of the incest shit that they're putting out there. And I have a feeling that it's only going to continue to escalate. Eventually, people will stop talking about the incestuous island brothers here. And by eventually, I mean immediately. I think within the next couple days, people will stop talking about them altogether, forever. Because now, there's nothing to laugh at anymore, it's just gross incest. So, before, the Island Boys had, you know, mainstream attention because it was something everyone could flip on, laugh at, dunk on them for, make fun of them for. It was cringy, it was silly, and even the Island Boys seemed to be in on the joke and laughing with everybody as the kings of cringe. They were all aboard the cringe train that left the station, and they were the conductors. This situation is completely different. This is just two brothers slurping each other's wieners. That's not exactly a wacky thing that people are gonna share around to, like, laugh at as some kind of, like, wholesome, cringy thing. That's just something people are gonna be like, no thanks. Don't really want to watch incest. So then most people just turn it off and forget about the Island Boys forever. Again.
Again.
So clout driven.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that.
Filming incest.
I don't care. I really don't care. If I never reach anybody, I'm okay. I don't care.
That's really about it. So, yeah.
Whatever. Bye. Yep. Great video. I couldn't believe that was... Man, I can't believe that. Oh, no. Wait, but I've seen that one before. Oh, no. Almost done with dinner and I'll go farm. Oops. Sorry, I didn't click the back to the game screen. There we go.
Hey everybody. So, in the directories of the legendary encyclopedia site Wikipedia, there exists a largely unnoticed page entitled Long-Term Abuse. The page is not an article, like so many of the site's resources are. It's a notice board, part of Wikipedia's internal infrastructure, maintained by thousands upon thousands of editors, and used to uphold the integrity of the site through various means. But long-term abuse, in particular, reads more like an FBI Most Wanted listing than a reference page for the maintenance of Wikipedia. And this
Oh
is
yeah, I got you. Just give me just like 3 minutes and I'll go.
is. Wikipedia is probably the last place.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
Drama or conflict, but you'd be surprised how deep these things really go on the site. Long-term abuse and other pages like it offer a glimpse into the strange and unpredictable world of Wikipedia warfare, and describe in neatly categorized, well-documented format some of the most bizarre individuals to ever crawl the pages of the free encyclopedia. These are the cryptids of Wikipedia. Now, you probably don't all really need an explanation of what Wikipedia is, but humor me for a minute as I give a very brief history of the site to provide at least a little context. Now, the site wasn't exactly the first of its kind. Throughout the experimental years of the 1990s, a series of short-lived online encyclopedias like Interpedia were launched before dissolving into the swiftly moving waters of the rapidly expanding internet. A truly resilient site wouldn't come until 2000, when dot-com-era web portal company Bombas launched the site Nupedia. Bombas, which had previously found success offering
Okay, guys. Terribly sorry. I'm gonna be back with you here. My friends informed me that they need a something from somewhere, so I'm going to go get that.
distribution of erotica, for erotica, and premium subscriptions for erotica, launched Nupedia as a free online encyclopedia that accepted user contributions for articles, an initiative largely credited to Bombas CEO Jimmy Wales. But Nupedia was far from perfect. It operated using a two-stage article creation system. Users were allowed to submit articles on any topic they'd like, but in order to be hosted on the site, these articles would need to be approved through a rigorous peer review process, which was, to put it nicely, really slow. By the end of its first year, the site had approved a grand total of 20 articles, and this wasn't exactly growing at any significant rate. And this is where Nupedia's editor-in-chief, Larry Sanger, came into play. Sanger brought to the table the relatively new concept of a wiki, which had been developed in the mid-90s by programmer Ward Cunningham. Cunningham had created the first wiki site in 1994, with the goal of establishing an online database characterized by collaborative contribution and ease of editing. These were concepts that Sanger believed would allow a site like Nupedia to reach its full potential. In January 2001, Wikipedia was launched by Bombas as a side project to Nupedia, although it would quickly surpass the latter by the end of the year. And the rest, as we know, is history. Now, the wiki concept is what really matters here. While it wasn't new by the time Wikipedia adopted it, it became so successful on the site that the two eventually became synonymous. It relies heavily on the concept of any user being able to propose any edit they see fit, and counts on the fact that through discussion, research, and revision, the information on a page will refine itself to become as accurate as possible. But of course, there are some inherent issues. By definition, a wiki is editable by anyone and everyone. If you've ever had a teacher give you flack for citing a wiki, this is why. Other users can modify it, revise it, or remove it entirely. But by nature, a wiki has no defined leaders or fact checkers. It's essentially a bubble of controlled chaos that survives only through the diligent work of users who volunteer their time to make sure information is factual and accurate. These editors have a difficult and probably really annoying job, and it only gets harder when you have to contend with those uncommon but particularly resilient users who have decided instead to volunteer their time towards tipping the scales ever so slightly in the direction of chaos. On that note, let's talk about long-term abuse. The page has a very simple purpose. It hosts a regularly updated list of individuals, both active and inactive, who have shown repeated interest in vandalizing articles, harassing other users, and generally sowing discontent. Anybody can visit an article and fuck around with the details. Your changes will probably be reverted. Anything will be coming. But these strange individuals are on another level entirely. They devote large amounts of time and effort to making repeated, usually very specific changes to articles, and they'll engage in deception, impersonation, and ban avoidance to keep these exploits going. The reasoning behind these actions could be anything, if it's even known at all. And these, as you may have guessed, are the cryptids of Wikipedia. And in our program for the evening, we'll be taking a look at a few of the most interesting. Speaking of which, our first category for the night are the most superficial of the group. Those whose aims aren't catastrophic, but whose behaviors are nonetheless erratic and potentially a problem. We begin with the strange case of the dog and rapper Vandal. The account's activity dates back to October of 2013. Its various IPs geolocate to the Pennsylvania area, and its activities are, well, pretty much exactly what you'd expect. Also known as John Kwasinski, the dog and rapper Vandal has spent close to a decade making minor, almost unnoticeable changes to a wide variety of pages themed around his dog breeds and various rappers. The edits they make are often so small and insignificant they go unnoticed for considerable.
Oh, I forgot to turn my camera on, and I'm so
Adding
sorry.
non-existent albums to rappers' discographies, adding various credits to
Sorry, I gotta
rappers'
get a
info
little
boxes
bit
that
better of
weren't
an angle.
necessarily true, tweaking dates very slightly and changing the listed weights or characteristics of numerous dog breeds for some unknown
Oh,
reason.
I'm sorry, I'm
The
on,
user's edits would usually be accompanied
there we
by
go.
a short message
There we
reading
go.
something along the lines of
The video will be better now, guys. Sorry. I was just pausing for dinner.
page, or I hate you. What made the dog and rapper Vandal's activities even more bizarre was the fact that they'd often go a good bit of time doing genuine, honest edits before relapsing and going off on dog and rapper pages again before being banned. But unless you're an avid dog breeding enthusiast or want perfectly factual information about the birth dates of rappers, the exploits of this user probably haven't affected you too much. The same can probably be said of the Chipmunks Vandal. Dating back even further to mid-2010, this Vandal had motives even more particular than those of our previous subject. Their sole purpose on the site, with a few exceptions, was to add information about Alvin and the Chipmunks covers to the wiki pages of various songs, and otherwise spread extremely detailed information about Alvin and the Chipmunks, where it wasn't necessarily needed. For an idea of just how prolific they were, during a single day in February 2011, they updated close to 100 individual pages with chipmunk-related info, including mentions of covers for Tub Thumping, California, Satisfaction.
Tub thumping.
Their knowledge of Alvin and the Chipmunks covers, while genuinely really impressive, wasn't something Wikipedia editors found particularly appealing. And since 2015, they've officially been marked as a person of interest, despite their activities slowing down
not
in
bad,
late
not bad.
2021. Some users in this category, however, are more methodical. When you've got nothing really going on, I suppose screwing around on Wikipedia can be an interesting way to spend your time, as seems to be the case with one Dusty8686. A more recent case, beginning as recently as 2015 and theorized to be centered in Lee County, Florida, Dusty became quickly infamous for abusing and gaming a number of Wikipedia's internal systems to perform numerous minor changes on a vast array of articles. Edits were almost exclusively very small scale and almost unnoticeable if left alone, changing the game end time of FNAF from 6 a.m. to 6:30 p.m., adding bees to the list of world's deadliest animals, and changing Shadow Pokemon to Hell Pokemon in the Pokemon game. Some of these are honestly so small, I don't even understand why they went through the trouble of changing them in the first place.
Because they were bored.
Changing the number of levels in an obscure Japanese puzzle game from 100 to 70. But minor as they were, the changes were eventually noticed, and an investigation was started to track Dusty down. But like some of the other users we'll discuss tonight, Dusty was a little more clever than expected. They learned to exploit autoconfirm, a Wikipedia system that automatically gives users higher permissions once they have an account for 4 days and edit 10 articles. Dusty was known to game this system by making a series of tiny edits on Wikipedia's sandbox page every time they created a new account. And this is my cue to talk about sock puppets. Upgraded by think is actually a completely different user. The concept of an alt has been around since the dawn of the message board, but as sock puppets on Wikipedia, they take on some unique characteristics. Due to the site's collaborative nature, sock puppets aren't just for ban evasion. They can be used to make multiple edits on the same page to avoid detection, to revert edits from other users without making it seem like the original user was at fault. Hell, they're even used to make it seem like the original user, or the sock master, was correct the entire time. If I was really strongly convinced that the page for Markiplier should state that his favorite food is cracked walnuts, I can just create 10 socks who exist only to agree with me, create 10 more who revert other people's edits when they try to change it, and maybe a few that I can use to pretend to disagree with myself so that I can then prove them wrong. Why is this important? Well, a lot of the individuals on the long-term abuse list got to where they are today by very heavily abusing the creation of socks, and in general they just make potential vandals a lot harder to root out. Case in point, Dusty8686 was remarkably hard to track down due to a combination of jumping between a wide variety of articles and periodically creating new socks, which they then auto-confirmed using the 10 edits trick and used to make very slight modifications to random pages. Yeah, admittedly nothing we've discussed so far is really anything to write home about. But what about when a vandal originates from outside the site itself and attempts to bring something in? The year is 2011, and in the quiet evening hours of May 2nd, a series of minor changes are rapidly made to the article for English singer-songwriter Robert Palmer. The changes make the strange claim that Palmer's partner at the time of his death was one Geraldine Edwards. This is, to put it lightly, not true. Palmer's actual partner at the time of his death was former waitress Mary Ambrose, a fact confirmed in a number of publications in the years following. But this user, operating out of a San Diego IP, was convinced otherwise. The Geraldine Edwards hoaxer, as they came to be known, actually went undetected for over 2 years, save for a few small reversions of their edits, and it wasn't until 2013 that the full extent of the hoax would actually be uncovered and undone by editors. At this point, however, it was also found that the hoax extended a lot further than the boundaries of Wikipedia. Article after article after article on every site from Oregon Music News to Ultimate Guitar to AOL Answers featured a barrage of comments, seemingly from the same time period the hoaxer became active, sharing their valuable personal insights on Robert Palmer's relationship with Geraldine Edwards. An entire fictional narrative had seemingly been created by one unidentified user, who had then spent the next 3 years traveling to tens if not hundreds of sites with hundreds of sock puppets to spread the hoax. The changes on Wikipedia were undone, but they were really just the tip of the iceberg, as the damage, in a few cases, had already been done. A handful of sites from Last.fm to numerous personal wikis and blogs had picked up the information from the Wikipedia page and spread it elsewhere. And even to this day, you can still find the lingering effects of the hoax scattered across the internet. This, if you couldn't tell, is the true underlying purpose of the long-term abuse page. People trust Wikipedia, and when users are determined to alter it, they run the risk of altering public perception of a particular thing. Of course, when dealing with users in this category, it ain't really a problem. Nobody's going to be particularly affected by the
700
being listed as a stand-up comedian. No, the real issues come with the users who take things a step further.
Okay, absolutely, yep. I got it, buddy. Roger, Roger. TC's out.
I.B. Wright, active as early as September 2006, is one such user. Operating since the very early days of the site and generally understood to be located in the United Kingdom, Wright's interests revolve primarily around electrical systems, railways, and aerospace engineering, generally choosing to alter existing information or straight up delete statements on pages of this sort with little to no explanation. Things would escalate when Wright was actually called out. Any user who dared to revert their edits or bring up their conduct elsewhere would be subject to Wright harassing the user virtually non-stop, using numerous sock accounts to revert or change every edit that user would make, a process known as edit warring, often leaving comments attempting to frame the user as unreliable, untrustworthy, or having a, quote, 100%
Fuck!
disruptive edits.
Damn it.
Unlike most users on this list who edited in secret and would have preferred to be left alone, Wright would invariably go on the offensive almost instantaneously, presumably with the intention of beating any potential enemies to the punch by accusing them first. Throughout the midst of the 2010s, Wright became obsessed with two users in particular, Burnin' Through the Sky and another whose name I won't attempt to pronounce. Stalking their talk pages and using their army of socks to create the illusion that two users had angered the community.
Oh no.
Side note, reading these old talk page logs is way more entertaining than it has any right to be. This dude gets heated and starts using words like hoodlum and tendentious.
I love hoodlum and tendentious as well. They're hoodlums. They are hoodlums. That is what they are. They're hoodlums, though. They're hoodlums.
On Wikipedia isn't exactly a good way to gain approval.
Goddamn hoodlums.
Wright's game was discovered and they were
That's the word for them.
They continued to evade the ban as recently as 2021.
Fuck, why am I doing this? I'm gonna get killed. It's so
Username
annoying.
Alex Smithson began their own strange little campaign.
I'm almost there.
Since the creation of Alex's first account, they've spent a considerable amount of time creating pages, editing existing articles, and harassing Wikipedia editors with the seemingly singular goal of promoting several obscure Italian families and attempting to link believed to be located in or around Milan. What appears to be an obsession with the Italian, Natoli, Biodi, and Poli families.
Of course.
They've historically created mountains of articles detailing the biographies of otherwise non-notable members of these families and making additions to existing pages.
Oh no. Oh no. He was trying to rewrite history.
Family to existing French royals.
Oh no.
Went so far as to create entire detailed articles listing the supposed lineage of the Natolis, and in the process more infamous due to their
So what is your art? Bullshit? Bullshit is his art. He's a bullshit artist. He's a bullshit artist.
extensively editing wiki data entries to provide evidence.
Ooh, SMG body.
After several months of activity, during which they made use of various socks and shifting IPs,
Of course they did.
fights with several well-established Wikipedia editors. Although this hasn't stopped their behavior. In the following years, Alec has been permanently banned on over 10 different localized Wikipedias, but continues their crusade to promote various Italian families, even to this day. Similarly motivated, but with largely different interests, is the user It's Lassie Time.
It's Lassie Time.
Lassie Time's activity dates back to 2008, and they began their erratic behavior almost immediately. The standard for Lassie Time to
He was crazy almost immediately.
which they then used to create colossal amounts of articles with no actual research or extraneous information that wasn't really needed.
No, of course not.
Noticed almost immediately, Lassie Time was always incredibly
Lassie Time.
every time a ban was issued. They were unbelievably prolific in this regard.
Of course they were.
200 confirmed stock accounts created
200.
sleeper accounts
Oh,
created
no.
for years in advance to be used in case
You
of
fucking assholes. I hate people like you.
before, just on a much larger scale. Lassie Time became infamous
Lassie Time.
behavior, but for what came next. When Lassie Time was criticized
Lassie Time.
anyway,
Wait, I want that. I want that. I want that.
aggressively, like other users mentioned tonight.
Yes. Oh no. Oh no.
Unusual behavior
Oh no.
would be-
Come on, please. Give me
See, not
scrap.
only did
Please,
Lassie
please,
Time
please.
possess over 200 socks, they treated each
Fuck, I'm
as if
3 short. It's so annoying.
each with its own character or persona.
Sooner or later I'll win. Sooner or later I'll win. Sooner or later I'll win. Sooner or later I'll win.
On others, they played an
I got the entire outpost too.
and the list goes
Son
on.
of a bitch.
When Lassie Time's bizarre edits were reversed or called out,
Lassie Time.
and try to draw pity from other users, usually in the form of drawn-out pleas and complaints.
Yes, come on, win, 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 win. Oh, you fucking bastard! You're ripping me off.
Accused of all, they'd have their socks interact. This person
God damn it! It's so annoying. I can't win. It's so annoying. Please. I can't lose 3 times in a row. It's statistically unlikely. Come on, man. Come on, man. Max bet, max bet. Oh my god, double down. Yep. Hit. Oh god, you're gonna bust, aren't you? Just bust, just bust. Please, please, please. Oh, you fucking bastard. I hate you. Ah! I have to go far away now. So annoying. Why did you make me lose 4 times in a row? No casino in the world would ever make you lose 4 times in a row. God damn it, man. Fucking stack decks against me all the time. Stream snipers and people and stupid ass stack deck fucking poker and all this shit I can't win. And god damn it, can't I get a win somewhere? It's so annoying. Great, now I really have to leave. Oh, never mind. They left, whoever it was. Yeah, nice. I'll just go to launch site. I'll find scrap there, yeah.
Anybody can pull up and use. It handles sensitive info, namely the personal IP addresses of Wikipedia users, so it isn't a privilege given out to anyone who registers an account. Check user is exclusive, and I mean exclusive.
Yep.
There are, at the moment, exactly 48 editors.
48. That's it.
And it's historically been up to
48.
of people to run checks on Wikipedia's most notorious vandals in the hopes of finding.
Oh no, 48 people.
Pretty damn effective.
Yeah, Wikipedia is like this history that people can write. And that's not too good, actually.
This tool. But of course, it's not perfect. Case in point, the full extent of its Lassie still may not have been fully discovered to this day. Largely due to the fact that they would create accounts sometimes years in advance just to lie in wait, completely inactive and undetectable by check user, until Lassie time needed them.
Lassie time!
The fact that, as documented on their page,
Please tell me I'm there. I'm not. Son of a bitch. All the items I'm pulling in is so annoying.
User, evidenced by a sudden change in behavior in which more accounts were created, less overall edits were made per account, and said edits were almost entirely destructive in nature. It's even thought that both the original Lassie time and the 2016 counterpart may have been active simultaneously, but it would seem there haven't been any major updates since December 2021, so it can tentatively be said that the account is at least dormant. It's unclear if the same can be said for Supreme Genghis Khan.
672. I'm almost there.
Genghis Khan, the great Super Genghis Khan, and various other Genghis Khan related monikers.
Genghis Khan, come on. You fucking dickholes. I hate your stupid neurofascism.
As you may have guessed by their username, Khan is undoubtedly one of the most outwardly aggressive users on this list. They were almost always on the offensive, wiping entire pages, replacing them with massive images and text in all caps, and spamming.
Wait, stop. You, stop. Oh no, stop.
Notable edits include placing Osama bin Laden or Kim Jong-il in places they weren't supposed to be, claiming pages for the Mongol Empire, adding 2 million bytes of text to a notice board page, reportedly crashing the browsers of users who tried to access it. Khan was entirely unafraid of Wikipedia staff uncovering their work, and would quite often sign their access with their original username, getting banned and then immediately swinging back around with a new sock. In just a few short months of 2016, Khan would create over 109.
Wait, he turned around.
Before a site-wide ban was declared on.
Wait, what do you sell?
As of today,
I have a lot of scrap. What do you have? Look at all the scrubs that shot you full of arrows. Fucking idiots. Oh my god, it's an entire set. I kind of need it. I mean, it's kind of a full set, but I don't need that. But what do you sell? Here? What do you sell? Oh, it's nothing. Damn it.
Standard garden variety trolls and other small-scale.
694.
But what about someone who is just genuinely insane? Brad Watson is a 63-year-old.
There it is.
Florida.
I can leave.
Brad performs as a freelance musician in various venues across the state, but as night falls, he takes to Wikipedia to type up some of the craziest shit you've ever read. Brad is an incarnation of various historical figures.
No, it's not. It's medium. It sucks.
Franklin, Albert Einstein, Plutarch, and
It's not. It's medium.
span far and wide,
Worthless.
orbit around the concepts of ancient history.
We don't fuck with medium. We're triple ply.
Brad will haunt
Triple ply.
Any of these topics and flood them with bizarre theories and pseudoscience. He'll frequently take the discussion to the talk page of any article he happens upon, and almost universally
Right?
attach
Pass.
the topic at hand to the number 7, or less frequently, the number 4. Brad's strange unified conspiracy centers around the biblical 7 seals.
The 7 seals. I met a 7 seal person once. I wonder if this is no. The 7 seal person I knew was Asian and liked methamphetamine. 6 seal. 6 seal. 6 seal was Asian and liked methamphetamine. He was a friend of mine.
He instantly makes a talk page about thoughts being able to travel back in time. But outside Wikipedia, Brad continues to run rampant.
Oh no.
Where he references
A LinkedIn.
Jesus Christ as
Oh no.
his work experience.
Wait.
And from his page and numerous social edits he's made,
Oh no, I do.
jump to his personal blog. 7seals.blogspot.com is a genuinely fascinating stream of consciousness info dump in the same vein as Gene Ray's Time Cube. Brad Watson's unified theory draws in everything from reincarnation to American history to Bible verses to causality, cosmology, COVID-19. It just keeps going, and the blog is just the start. As far as I know, nobody's actually done a real search of Brad, but if you do, you'll find his activity dates back considerably farther than 2012, his first Wikipedia appearance. In 2002, at age 42, Brad was interviewed by the Orlando Sentinel talking about performing music in space, and even back then he was already discussing his beyond Einstein theories. Brad has written a 74-page booklet on his theories, a precursor to which he
It's a crazy person. He's got a manifesto, a 74-page booklet. He won't say manifesto, but it's a 74-page booklet.
the funniest part is
I've written 74-page booklets about the government.
actually his job. He was hanging out the tunes on his xylophone at 2010 self-titled Music Expo in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, it's Bandicamp. Wow. I didn't even know it was on the map. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Seals article
Wow.
as recently as January of this year.
I need 3 Rivers, and I don't know where it is. Where is 3 Rivers? There, I'm here. I'm right here. I'm right where I should be. I'm at 3 Rivers. I'm not at it, but I'm by it. Yep. You guys live in 3 Rivers. 3 Rivers is always really cool.
I have absolutely no idea how long this video is going to go on for. So if you'd like, take this as an opportunity to take a short break if you need it. Get some food. Get a little walk around. Right now, I'm eating some extremely dry pretzels that I got on sale at BJ's Wholesale.
That's not it? No, it's not it. God damn it.
We must persist in the face of
Oh, I thought that was it. Oops.
that being said,
No, I gotta go further.
something
Oops.
serious.
There it is. No, that's not it either. It's, there it is. 3 Rivers. 3 Rivers. There it is. There it is. So... Okay, in this box is a large furnace, but we don't have the scrap for it. I didn't bring it out of the cave because that would have been risk. So now I've got to go get the risk scrap to actually BP that thing, and I'll do that momentarily. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, anytime. I'm glad to help.
The overwhelming bulk of Wikipedia editors edit in good faith. The editors I've described tonight make up only a tiny portion of the site's user base. And even amongst these unusual site members, the vast majority, while potentially annoying and difficult to clean up after, are ultimately harmless. But for a select few, a small subset of a small subset, intentions may be far more sinister. The site wikiexperts.com was founded circa 2010 by company president Alex Konanikan and remains up to this day. The site's homepage paints a picture of a Wikipedia landscape that's threatening.
I did. I got it.
Potentially
I got it right on me. 700. Can make you 3 or 4 of these.
company with its services or products listed on the site. always be at risk of having edits made to their pages that could damage their reputation.
Somebody else is on. Can I get a name check, please? Because I'm time sensitive, but you guys aren't. Can I get a name check on who's on right now, please? Like Steph or Zelly, please.
If you want to look at it that way.
I'm gonna pause this while I do what I'm doing because I need to be able to hear what is going on here. But I need a name check on who's just came on like right now, because if he's got a bag here, I've got a problem maybe. Houseless Fred. Yeah, it's him. It's him. It's him. No, that's him. For a month, my name was for a month his name was or my name was Drop Dead Fred. No, for a month my name was Drop Dead Fred, and that's Coop trying to, it's either Coop or whoever we robbed coming back on us, cuz for a month my name was Drop Dead Fred. So I don't know who we robbed last night, but it might have been Stens. If we robbed Stens last night, he might have renamed his character to oh, it's admin. I'm sorry, but Homeless Fred is also like a stab at me, Zelly. A stab at me, Homeless Fred. Yeah, it's the admin. Okay, cool. Yeah. I didn't want to be the only people on this server. It's not my fault that everybody was like cheating or hacking. It sucks. I think today was a wake-up call for admin Rick. He realized that the only people on the server that he liked were people that actually do the work, and everybody else that was here was like, we're like these terrible, shitty, cheating hackers. And I think he's kind of having a wake-up call today. And it's unfortunate. I don't think it was just, I think it was Stens. I think it was everybody. I kept wondering how Stens kept stomping me. Homeless was on 5 seconds. That's it, right? Because he knows I'm watching. Yeah. Homeless Fred. Yeah, see, I've like we harmed somebody who doesn't know who I am. The only information they have on me is that my name was Drop Dead Fred, which is a really good movie from the 90s, right? About how I'm an imaginary friend, because I'm like an imaginary friend because I'm not here. I don't raid anybody. So my name is Drop Dead Fred, and I was Drop Dead Fred for 2 whole months. So Homeless Fred is I mean, I know all of this stuff. It's all incestuous bullshit server politics, you know? So I know what they're saying when they say that we pissed off somebody, and it's probably Stens. Stens thinks that my name is Fred or something. It's so weird, all the twisted stuff. And I try to keep all the spaghetti code of their twisted minds together to try to ravel it all out like some kind of detective or something. But it's all a bunch of spaghetti code. I'm probably wrong. But if you see Fred, it's because my name was Drop Dead Fred for like 2 or 3 months. And why I was called Drop Dead Fred, right, was because when they came in my TC on the onlines, I dropped dead right in front of them full of mats. And then I didn't fight them ever. So I got kind of famous on this server for being Drop Dead Fred, because I would just drop dead the minute they breached the online. I'd have 3 or 4 guns in there, but I wouldn't fire at him or Stens or anybody else. I wouldn't fire any guns. I just drop deaded with all the loot, you know? Right there, so they could just pick it all up. Everything out of the TC, everything I said, drop dead. Either that or I ran for it. And a couple of times I got out with the entire TC, and this lesson goes to you, by the way, people. Those guys are so fucking bad when they're cracking those walls, and don't be like them, right? A couple of times I got very famous on this server for running out with the entire TC. I'm just butt naked, and when they breached that last wall on the TC, because I know that they used either Stream Snipe or ESP or something, or they just live here, one of those 3 things, right? So I'm like, okay, last wall, I'm not going to shoot at them because I'm not going to profit off of their sorrow, so I'm just going to leave. And a couple of times I ran out of there with the entire TC full of high qual metal and stone right there in front of Stens and his friend, in front of the Stream Sniper. A couple of times I've just ran out of there with the full blown mats and TC and used the cover to escape. And those idiots are so surprised when they see a blur of a naked run around the corner and down the side and around the corner and through the cover and then down, and he's got an advantage on you, and you never catch up on me, and I've ran out on him like 4 times with the entire TC full of loot, butt naked, no guns, nothing. And so they really don't like Drop Dead Fred. Drop Dead Fred was the guy who ran out with the TC loot 5 times, right? So they really don't like Drop Dead Fred. So they say Homeless Fred because they think that Fred robbed them, and that's probably the people from last night. They don't know who I am or what my names are, and they're ignorant like me. They're like low pop, you know. They're like low pop. They're ignorant like me. They don't know what's going on in the background because they don't rob anybody. If you don't rob anybody, you don't know what their names are. You know what I'm saying? You want to know what the main reason to rob somebody in Rust is? It's not the materials or the guns or any of that stuff. Sulfur, sure, that's all nice, the loot. But no, what you're looking for is names. Mainly names. So, let's see. I need scrap out of the bench. I'm sorry, I'm coming, by the way. I'm coming. I know I'm slow. I'm coming. So let's finish this video.
The experts describes this and more, and of course offers their own brand of solution. Why waste energy creating or maintaining your own page when you can pay wiki experts to do it for you? As you might expect, workers under the employ of wiki experts ran into trouble pretty soon after they started. Editors began to take notes of edits being made, and upon discovering the site for themselves, raised understandable concerns that the paid editing racket was a flagrant violation of Wikipedia's conflict of interest rules. You see, conflict of interest, or COI, refers to a set of rules on the site that essentially prohibit
Thank you. That's good. It's him, though. That's him. And he's geared up by the base, and he's coming to gank me. So let's see if I can get out in time, but I got distracted there. But it's short, and he's got guns. He's coming for me right now. That's him. So I've got to get out of here, and I don't know if I lost your 209 scrap in a Tommy. I'm sorry, but I don't think I probably will. I don't think he can get here in time. He's an idiot. He's always late. He's late. He's always like 3 minutes late. By the time I get there, he's gone. I'm sorry. By the time he gets here, I'm gone. Watch. He's too slow. He's making an attempt here, but by the time he gets out of the base, I'll be in the sky, and it's over then. Watch. He's got to have the gank right here, and he doesn't. He doesn't have it because he's always fucking slow. He's always slow. Like, he's like really extremely slow. You know? He could have got it, but he's too slow. And he's got like 20 accounts, so he has to remember the passwords, you know? He's got to go fuck with the passwords. So he goes dig up some other account, he comes over, and he tries to gank me at the door with the beds that he sets up at his like stash, you know? But he's slow. I can read his mind. Because he's that predictable. He's slow, you know. He was going to come gank me, but he's too slow. With those guns he got from us earlier. He does this all the time. It's so stupid. All the time. And he fails all the time, too. Okay, 550 fuel and 200 scrap to go learn this, furnace. Yeah. Good progress. So then, I've got to find this, fucking, thing that I had.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I don't remember where I put the furnace. . And I have. It appears that I have lost it. Yeah, it appears that I've lost this furnace. Straight up lost it. I suspect. Oh no, you got it. You got it. Okay, you got it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, okay. So I have the scrap to repair this bench, which is going to leave 109 scrap, and I think the research bench. I forgot the metal for the research bench. I think I'm short on scrap to do both. I can't repair the T2 to run the production of the large furnace without repairing the T2. So I have the 209 scrap, which is represented here. And I don't know. That might actually be a cock block. I might have to fly again or something. I'll see what I can find. But I'm 14 short. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, but that means like a whole another 5 or 10 minutes. I'm just warning you. What do I do here? I have kind of a logistics problem. I have 200 scrap. I don't know. I guess I have to produce a research bench. That's the first thing, I guess. I think I'm 15 short, and I think it's not too much of a problem. But it does require some risk that I don't really want to accept, frankly. Because I believe I'm being hunted. So now we take a look at another aspect of what it is that I do, which is logistics. How do we do what we need with the least amount of risk without the fly hack headshot? And so they can't fly hack headshot me here without getting vac banned. So I have to think along those lines and stuff. So we go, wait for me. Yeah, like, yeah, yeah, you're going. Yes, you are, because it's annoying. Yep. So now we produce a research bench. Looks good. Yeah, dick base, dick base. Leaning Tower of Pisa. Look at it. Let your freak furls fly, guys. Okay, Zelly, fly me to the nearest road, to the closest stop sign, and we'll be done with it. There will be 162 in the fuel in the heli, and then I've got the bullets and stuff to live. All you do is protect the heli. That's it. I can't protect the heli and hit the stop signs at the same time. Whenever you're ready. It's good. His main may have been banned if he's on an alt now, but it might just be a name change. I'll look at the profile. Yep. Sorry. So take me out of here. I have the fuel for the heli. Take me to the closest road that you can find, and I'll pop the stop signs we need to do the furnaces, because it was like a whole multi-faceted thing. I don't want to go to the cave. It takes too long. Yeah, just a road will do. Take me out. Thank you kindly. Minimize risk. We won. It's over. We have everything we want. Ooh. Ooh, don't hit a tree. Yeah, don't kill me. Yeah, just... Huh? I'm done. I mean, we're done. Take me home. We're done. I got what I needed. Oh, you want a farm? Okay, yeah. Got a bit in the Patrick in ya, I see.
That's a rip.
Why did I jump? Why did you jump? I can jump. You can't jump. Why did you jump is my question. What? Why did the turret just kill whoever that was? Sally crashed all the helis. Sally crashed the helis. Sally crashed the helis. Yes, you did. No, I jumped. I'm sorry, I jumped. You crashed the heli. I mean, I didn't tell you to crash the heli. I just jumped. You crashed the heli. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm immune to fall damage, not you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Sally. I'll go hunt you up a mini heli. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. It's the zombie server. We got to get used to it, you know? I threw her off when I jumped. She freaked out. She was like, "What's going on?" And she crashed the heli. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Loose minis, right? Yeah. Hey, it's better than your life. Your life is better than the mini heli. Yeah. So now I go hunting for a mini. Oh no, I have to create large furnaces for you, which there was only 120 fuel in the mini heli. I recovered the 500 and I stuck it somewhere. So there's 500. Like all we need is a stack of stone and a stack of wood, and wherever the fuel is in here, we can make your there's 75 fuel apiece. Here's 500. I found it, and then I'm just gonna go make you your. Oh no, I need the scrap. There it is. Metal and wood. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll get you your 5 or so large furnaces. So get your metal ore. Where you want to place these, I'll leave them up to you, but I'll make them. And then you can BP, like you guys can each BP these as well. Oh, I forgot high qual. That jumped out. Poor girl. She's probably traumatized. She's like, "Oh my god, I keep crashing helis."
It's kind of small, but it works.
Well, we're heli-less. Let's see.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, for now. Yeah. I need your light. I can't find the workbench. Where is it at? It's so dark I can't see. You. Yeah, you. Where's the workbench? Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so I have to repair this T2. Here's the T2 if you guys need it. I'm going to put it...
Oh, thank you.
Yep. And it's like...
Be right back. Just gonna make some coffee.
Alright. Now, I am producing a large furnace. 4 of them. We don't have the research for it, but what we can do... Oops. Yeah, what we can do is... we can make well, I didn't get a light source.
Prohibit individuals or people affiliated with them from editing pages in ways that would benefit them or hurt those opposed to them. Essentially, if I had a wiki page, which I don't and probably never will, I couldn't just edit it to say that I invented agriculture because, well, first of all, it's probably
Ace, oh, you're AFK. Is everybody AFK?
The same goes for if I paid someone to do it for me, and this is where wiki experts.
Yeah.
Steph, do you want to place these?
They were a structure
Like these two, and the other two are for your guys' BPs. So those are for use. The other two are for you and her. Oh yeah, take your time.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So you place, not me, is my main thing, and I need you to place so I can burn.
The site has offered no support for corporate grievances, and Wikipedia
I don't know what your vision is, so
PR firms. Astoundingly, this didn't turn people's
Yeah,
opinions around. And in October of that year,
she's gonna place it.
vote kicked by the Wikipedia populace, with anyone affiliated with Wiki experts being banned from editing indefinitely. Unfortunately, the site remains up and active.
And here, guys, here's yours, Steph. That's your BP, but I don't have the scrap for it yet. I'll bring it here.
you.
I'm gonna go to the boat next and bring my 500 scrap, and you guys can do your research. But yeah,
That he launched a cryptocurrency in February of last year.
Okay, thank you.
and then in 10 seconds, I've got yours too, Zelly. That was 500 fuel gone. Yep. Okay, good. And I'm burning.
Michael Kuhn created Wikipedia under the name Mike V. For a handful of years in the
Yep. And then here's Zelly. Place another one, and then this one on the ground is for your BP. Or I'll take it. I'll just place it inside. You'll need some time before you're ready. But yeah.
rapid and erratic string of edits beginning in February.
Yeah, beautiful. It is beautiful. It looks really cool.
Concept of race raised some suspicions, and it was a
Yeah, I see that too, but we have no mini heli. That's too far. It's like most of the server away. It's not ours. It's too far.
He had become active on the neo-Nazi site Stormfront
Yep.
and the Daily
Thank you.
Stormer, and would make a habit of attending room
Okay, both are burning full capacity.
Mike would advocate
And now you're on your way.
scientific
Would you like or not? Now I'll have to get you transportation now, so I'm gonna go do that.
this conflict in
And then here, Zelly, this is your, or never mind. I'll put them inside, but there's a large furnace here for you to BP as well.
his history of bigotry was uncovered, Mike was officially banned. He would go on to create somewhere between 140 to 260 socks after the ban, and would further escalate things.
These guys are licking the windows pretty quick.
White supremacy
They're obsessed.
and caused damage, earning him an even more sinister reputation. Mike has remained extremely active both on Wikipedia and off it, over time growing to become one of the most notorious criminals on the modern internet. Otherwise, if you're not a fan of depravity and vicious hatred, I recommend not doing research.
24 laptops. What the fuck? 24 laptops. What? Why is there 24 laptops? Oh, because of all the... Oh, never mind. Yeah, shut up, yeah. Never mind. Wow. I guess I'll go get my Tommy and go. Because, yeah. We're making auto turrets, yeah, right? Yeah.
Language.
Thank you, then and now. I have liked and subbed to your channel.
This is a story of deceit, manipulation, lots of money, political lobbying, lawsuits, and ultimately covert theft. The history of the internet has been one of big capital pilfering from public investment and national infrastructure, the expropriation of academic research, of democratic open source alternatives being forced illegally from the market, of devices to steal our privacy for profit being quickly snuck into our homes, our cars, our watches, glasses, and phones. It's a story of unethical business practices, of monopoly power, a story that could have been different, and, in the end, a story of competing dreams, hopes for the future. It's a big history, one that needs to be told properly, and one in which that verb, to steal, will be returned to. Stealing can happen in many ways, through force, through dispossession, through tricks, power and cash. of physical infrastructure, and ideas, attention and privacy can be stolen as much as hardware and physical goods. We'll see how this story has some striking parallels throughout history. This is the story of the ideologies, the battles, the court cases, the innovations, the lost hope. From Microsoft to Uber, from eBay to Google, from the US Department of Defense to dimly lit university laboratories in basements, from Napster to 9/11, this is the story of the internet.
All of this can be fed into the computer through these magnetic tapes at a rate of 12,000 numbers or letters per second.
The web, as we've come to know it, is a great ocean. We know that we only swim
Very good. That's good.
on its surface, never diving beyond the first few pages of search results, rarely interacting outside of our own social network, swimming out occasionally to find a few new journalists or creators to follow, a few new products to buy. But its depth, what it's made of, how it was made, the history that gave shape to it, what lurks under its surface, what might be possible, remain, like the ocean, surprisingly unknown to us.
The internet was meant to be a new utopia, a tool of liberty, fraternity, equality, of radical democracy and freedom. And it might have had its moments, but has a tool celebrated for its openness turned into a bit of a cage. To understand this, we have to look at the values of those who built it, ask why and how it was designed, what motivated its pioneers, and look at what they came up against, look at what changed them. Because the history of the internet, maybe more than any other histories of our present moment, is the history of the future.
Today, a new moon is in the sky, a 23-inch metal sphere placed in orbit by a Russian rocket.
Our satellite program has never been conducted as a race with other nations.
Never.
The internet is a complicated system. Even when Charles Babbage designed the first computer, or mechanical calculator, in 1819, it was far too complicated for Babbage to fund on his own. He received a £17,000 grant, a fortune at the time, from the British government to fund his project, which ultimately, for a long time, still failed.
Ooh.
Throughout the Industrial
Nice. Ooh.
single
Ooh.
computers could design
Yeah. Here, take these in. I'm going out. I'm going to go find you a heli.
ever envisaged.
For sure, welcome to join me if you want, but I mean, I'm going to find a heli right now, so take this rocket. And if you're staying and working, then take that gun down there too. Yeah, thank you. That's good. Yeah. Thank you.
Channel, message, destination.
The first two modern computers were built at the University of Illinois Center of Innovation in 1951 and were funded by the Department of Defense and the US Army. Just 18 years later, in 1969, at the height of the counterculture revolution, 4 computer terminals were connected remotely for the first time at universities across the US, from California to Utah. The project was the continued result of Department of Defense financing through DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, investment that would cost the US taxpayer $124 million, almost $1 billion in today's money. The result of the work was a network called ARPANET, the Advanced Research Projects Agency Network. Why was so much money spent? From its inception, ARPANET was the culmination of two visions. The first was to find a way for academics to exchange data across institutions and, importantly, to share computing power, which at the time was expensive, slow, and valuable to
Too expensive.
researchers
It used to be $5,000 to $10,000 for a computer. It used to be so expensive when I was like 7 years old. We were very proud to have it.
And that many research investigators who should have access to them were geographically separated from them.
It's this old joke I have. Like, so when I was like 7 years old, we had an Apple II CI, and my parents were immensely proud of this. It was like they had got their hands on a government computer or something, because it kind of was like that for them. They're immensely proud of this. So, and I don't know, if you know what an Apple II CI is, but it's like the first PC that could play a video game, really. And so when they were done with the Apple II CI and they got a Apple II CI laptop in like 1988. They gave the Apple II CI desktop to me, and I was able to play all kinds of Pac-Man games and Armor Alley and all the early Mac games and stuff. And so I have a background in Apple II CI. I got to play maybe 20 of the games when most of the world's like kids hadn't. And I feel very blessed. And I play games like Armor Alley, Lunatic Fringe. Were the two games that I really only played because they were the only two games with any depth. And then I remember one more that was like Pac-Man, but instead of Pac-Man, you were a cat. I'm sorry, you were a mouse. You were a mouse because it was Apple, right? Apple, and you were an Apple mouse. And I don't remember the name of the game, but you were an Apple mouse, and you would run from these cats who wanted to kill the Apple mouse who was after the apple or something. I don't know. But whatever it was, and it was like 3 games that I'm sure there was like 20 or something, but there's 3 that I remember, and that was the first time I ever sat and grinded video games for like 5 hours in a row. I was like 7 years old. I was so young and so impressionable, and that was 7 years before the internet was even alive. Before it was even 56K. Excuse me.
Historian Brian McCullough.
Excuse me.
A researcher's dream of a scholarly utopia, but it was also the product of the Cold War, and the deputy director, Stephen Lukaku, has challenged how Hertzfield remembers its development. He said that
the goal was to exploit new computer technologies to meet the needs of military command and control against nuclear threats, achieve survivable control of U.S. nuclear forces, and improve military, tactical, and management making.
To protect the future of America, the defense techniques of tomorrow had to be discovered now. They were discovered in electronics. That is how SAGE enlisting computers into military service.
as the Cold War developed, the US spent more and more on its growing military-industrial complex, working not just with industry, but with academics and universities too.
For the lightning shifts of air battle, the Air Force requested from IBM a computer capable of translating volumes of changing data into a continuous flow of interpretation.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Under the open sky, over the siren song. This is a dream, get in the royal sky, holding the diamond blade, throwing the fire.
Air defense required split-second presentation, as well as split-second calculation.
Many academics wanted ARPANET to be open to all. All researchers, funded by the taxpayer or by universities, should be able to access it. Because of this, they believed there had to be a common, universal language that would underpin how the new communication network operated. Steve Crocker, the inventor of some of the early protocols that the internet runs on, said that they were looking for ways to make the procedures open so that they could be added to, changed and updated democratically. Important.
We have a name jump. I'm going to check it. Spoon Job. That's that could be Spoon Kid. Sounds like Spoon Kid. The only person I know who's willing to use Spoon is either Biters or Spoon Kid, one or the other. So maybe we have a streamer, maybe we have an asshole, but Spoon Job might be Spoon Kid. It wouldn't surprise me.
No single institution should be in charge. When administrators at MIT started locking doors or putting passwords on computers that until then anyone could book a slot to use and experiment on, students and researchers would fight back. They started calling themselves hackers. A young enthusiast called Richard Stallman recalls that
anyone who dared to lock a terminal in his office, say because he was a professor and thought he was more important than other people, would likely find his door left open the next morning. I would just climb over the ceiling or under the floor, move the terminal out, or leave the door open with a note saying what a big inconvenience it is to have to go under the floor. So please do not inconvenience people by locking the door any longer. There is a big wrench at the AI lab entitled the 7th Floor Master Key to be used in case anyone dares to lock up one of the more fancy terminals.
As ARPANET proved useful, other government agencies wanted in. The NSF, the National Science Foundation, created NSF-Net in 1985 and eventually it linked more universities across the country. In 1977, the first transmissions were made wirelessly around the world, under the sea, into space, and then back to where they started. And by the early 80s, the NSF was investing heavily in infrastructure. They built a backbone across the US that could connect universities with other research institutions. Today, the NSF website states that throughout its existence, NSF-Net carried, at no cost to institutions, any US research and education traffic that could reach it. At the same time, the number of internet-connected computers grew from 2,000 in 1985 to more than 2 million in 1993. To handle the increasing data traffic, the NSF-Net backbone became the first national 45 megabits per second internet network in 1991. Any school could apply for a grant from the NSF to connect to the network, but its popularity was to become its undoing. By the 90s, the infrastructure was becoming overburdened, and there wasn't much appetite to increase funding at the height of the neoliberal period. The NSF continued to upgrade, but it couldn't keep up with demand. Data is measured in packets, and in 1988, 1 million packets of traffic were sent across the network. By 1992, just 4 years later, this had increased to 150 billion. Commercial use was banned. The network was to be used for research and education only. A 1982 MIT handbook states that
personal messages to other ARPANET subscribers, for example to arrange a get-together or check and say a friendly hello, are generally not considered harmful. Sending electronic mail over the ARPANET for commercial profit or political purposes is both antisocial and illegal. By sending such messages, you can offend many people.
At the same time, small commercial operators began to provide alternatives using the same protocols as NSF-Net and often hiring DARPA researchers. Pressure to change how the network operated was increasing as more and more people and more institutions wanted to join. 1991, Democratic Senator Al Gore began working on a high-performance computing and communications act, in it arguing that, of course, the market should have access to this new information superhighway, but a middle road was important. Senator Daniel Inouye argued that legislation should preserve 20% of the infrastructure for public use, to provide, quote, libraries, education, non-profits, government agencies, museums, to provide educational, informational, cultural, civic or charitable services directly to the public without charge. This would be modelled on the Public Broadcasting Act to complement private media with publicly funded, advertisement-free programmes for television and radio to provide an alternative. Like roads, the information superhighway was, after all, public property. A group called the Telecommunications Policy Roundtable.
Gonna pull a display adapter right quick. For our friend Dave. And Dave always supports me, so I'm going to immediately support him. So here we go. We're going to come to Twitch and we're going to say twitch.tv Sergeant Sausage. Sergeant Sausage TTV Ghost of Tabor. Yeah.
You want to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket. It's not your best plan, but you know what it is? My plan from Verizon. Switch now and they'll give you NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on them. This program is amazing. Another amazing plan? Backing away from here very slowly.
For a limited time, get NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube TV on us. A $449 value. Plus, get a free Samsung Galaxy S23. Only on Verizon.
Fuck yeah, it looks good. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks dope as fuck. Yeah, I'm down. Oh yeah, dope as fuck. Let's go, Dave. Let's go, Dave. Look at it. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go, Dave. He's got it. Yup. Let's go, Dave. Yeah, pumped. Yes, you know what I'm saying? Same. Yup. Hey, Dave, what's up? Just visiting you. It's trippy. It just keeps going. Oh, no. Yep. See, he's good. Dave is good at what he does. You can see it. Here's another fucking pimp that all my friends have known for like a year or something like that. I fucking love my friend Dave. You know what I'm saying? He's got kids and all that. Anyways, so we're going to bomb out. Anyways, one more time. Click to claim a bonus. Yeah, 504 sausages gets for the channel. Unlock rewards. Yeah. So I'm going to fucking sit. I'm going to sit in Dave's channel all night. I'm not going to watch it, but I'm going to sit in his channel all night. I'm going to support a friend. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care. See, he does it for me all the time. See, I didn't know what he was doing, but now I do. See, I'm sorry. I'm slow and I'm slow. Can't believe the polar bear killed me from point blank after 27 rounds. Most polar bears I shoot maybe last 13, 15. But that guy, he was like 7 rounds of 3 each. It was 21, and he died at the end of the 21 hits. And I was like, man, you super bastard. I hate you. I hate you so very much. So very annoying. Yeah, give me that and like that. And I'll just go with my gun, and I don't care. Fuck it. Let's go back the fuck out again. Go get my fucking thing off the fucking road. Because I know exactly where my bag is, you know, so fuck them. They want to fuck with me? I'll suppress kill them. I don't care. There we go. I'm back on display and I'm going game capture. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Now let's run some shit, right?
Was formed. Its co-founder, Jeffrey Chester, told the New York Times in 1993,
"There should be a national debate about what kind of media system we should have. The debate has been framed so far by a handful of communications giants who have been working overtime to convince the American people that the data highway will be little more than a virtual electronic shopping mall."
it looked to most like a public-private partnership was inevitable, and Gore, with his support for a public internet, became Bill Clinton's running mate for president. But when Clinton won the election in 1993, Chairman of the Federal Reserve, Alan Greenspan, visited him
Greenspan.
the new computer network.
Oh my God.
Clinton's hands could revolutionize the economy.
I mean, he was right, but... So you think computers are good?
By using vast stores of data and super calculation to hedge against investments, the US could enter into a new era of prosperity in which the economy would be perfectly balanced and everyone prospered, leaving behind a period of boom and bust. Meanwhile, Clinton, Gore, and the Democratic Party received $120,000 in contributions from a consortium of telecommunications giants.
You mean demon bankers? Demon bankers.
Communications should be deregulated. The NSF net.
You know, demon bankers. Yeah, everything should be sold.
To the whims of the market.
The market, yeah, the market, yeah. Now, what happened here? I was up this thing and you took me back down it. God damn it. God damn it, I hate getting wedged. Ugh. I want to kill this man. I want to kill him. I mean, he's already a dinosaur 50 years ago, so he's dead now.
As this was happening, NSF had subcontracted the running of the network to a consortium called Merit. Merit was made up of representatives from universities, research institutions, and important computing businesses like IBM. In 1991, Merit began selling access to the network for the first time to more and more businesses. They were accused of backroom dealing and profiting from the network. So many were outraged that congressional hearings were called in 1992. Businessman William Schrader testified that it was like giving a federal park to Kmart. But it was too late. It was decided that NSFNet would be carved up and transferred to the corporations. With the infrastructure handed over, it was officially decommissioned in 1995 with hardly a whimper of protest. A couple of years later, in 1998, the Washington Post reported that
the nation's local, long-distance, and wireless phone companies have spent $166 million on
166 million. Jesus Christ.
aerospace, and gambling lobbies combined.
That's not right. He nerfed it. He nerfed it. Son of a bitch.
Year were AT&T with almost 2 million, Bell Atlantic with just over 1.5 million, Bell South with the same, CBC with 1.2 million, and MCI with almost 1 million. The money was donated to candidates across both parties. Democratic Edward J. Markey, who was heavily involved in telecommunications legislation, received $124,000 in donations, but Clinton himself was the top recipient, receiving $169,000. With that, at least $1 billion in today's money of public investment in the networks had been transferred with little fanfare to the private sector.
The internet is part of a long history of computing that's relied on public money and public investment. From that first computer to the father of modern computing, Alan Turing, working on World War II government projects in Britain, and the first IBM digital computer, being the result of a Department of Defense contract during the Korean War.
Furthermore, California's economy more broadly rests on government defense investment of planes and missiles and military electronics, as well as irrigation systems, highways, and universities. The Pentagon has had a big hand in helping corporations invest in R&D in everything from jet engines to transistors, circuits, lasers, and fiber optics. Today, the Pentagon works with and funds at least
Scarecrow.
100 laboratories across.
There it is. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Thank God. I got stressed out about that, man. Yeah, I got it.
R&D efforts spread out over scores of far-flung agencies, and which began to take off only after decades of investment.
Where's my prototype? There it is.
Meanwhile, in California, a pair of young computer hobbyists have been working on the first easy-to-use programming language. Bill Gates and Paul Allen agreed a deal with the electronics company MITS to distribute their new BASIC language with the Altair 8800. In 1978, the Altair was one of the first new affordable microcomputers, mostly advertised to computer enthusiasts, tinkerers, and hobbyists through electronics magazines by mail order. This informal network of hobbyists were sparking a new home computing revolution. They joined clubs and shared ideas and software that they'd received with the mail order hardware. Gates was infuriated. He believed that the only way to further popularize and innovate in computing was if programmers were paid for their software and for their time. He wrote a widely cited letter called An Open-Lettered Hobbyist in 1976. In it, Gates reported that less than 10% of users had actually purchased BASIC themselves, and that added up, this reduced his and Allen's hourly compensation to less than $2 per hour. He likened sharing to stealing. One respondent to the letter made the counter-argument that this $2 per hour figure was actually the result of poor negotiating with Altair. There was nothing wrong with selling software with computers, but there was also nothing wrong with sharing it after. And despite their $2 hourly wage, Microsoft quickly became the largest company in the world. By the year 2000, they'd have a 97% share of the personal computing market. And despite Gates's argument for strong intellectual property rights, by the 80s, Microsoft, Apple, and Xerox were in a race to build the first graphical interface for computers, and they were borrowing and stealing ideas from each other with such frequency that they all became embroiled in lawsuits and counterclaims against the other. Apple argued that Microsoft had, and Xerox had argued that Steve Jobs had copied their own work, specifically the design for a mouse, on a visit to their headquarters. The judge decided that out of the 189 claims that Microsoft, Apple, and Xerox were making, only 10 could be upheld in court.
With a deal to install Microsoft DOS, then Microsoft Windows on IBM computers, a graphical user interface taken from Apple, and a strong disdain of free, open source or shareware software, Microsoft quickly dominated the market.
And every other market. I brought the wrong SAR. It makes me sad. I brought the wrong SAR.
In Geneva,
oh well.
A computer scientist called Tim Berners-Lee had come up with an idea that combined the infrastructure of the internet developed by ARPA, which focused on sharing files and computing power, with a simple text-based delivery system. He wrote an announcement post that said,
"The World Wide Web project was started to allow high-energy physicists to share data, news, and documentation. We are very interested in spreading the web to other areas and having gateway servers for other data. Collaborators welcome."
The World Wide Web was launched unceremoniously with a few dozen servers communicating with one another around the globe. One of those servers was at the University of Illinois' National Center for Supercomputing Applications, a research department funded by the US government. The World Wide Web servers discussed how the project would function. They needed a programming language, which turned into HTML, the code of the internet, and an application to translate that code, what would become known as a web browser. Berners-Lee worked on the first very basic web browser, but a 21-year-old graduate at that National Center for Supercomputing Applications, NSCA, Mark Andreessen, decided to work on a browser that would be easy to use. Andreessen recalls that among academics, there was a definite element not wanting to make it easier, of actually wanting to keep the riffraff in. He and his colleague, Eric Biener, thought that the World Wide Web should be simple to use and have the ability to include graphics. Berners-Lee disagreed, thinking they should only include text and maybe some diagrams, all that would be needed to share things like scientific papers. But at the university, Andreessen and his colleagues worked hard on a browser that they'd release in 1993, X Mosaic. Berners-Lee posted,
"An exciting new World Wide Web browser is coming."
Ooh.
Mosaic was released.
Oh well.
There were a few hundred websites up and running around the world. 2 years later, in 1994, there were already tens of thousands. In the first 18 months, 3 million people installed the new browser. Fortune magazine included Mosaic as its product of the year, writing, "This software is transforming the internet into a workable web instead of an intimidating domain of nerds." The NCSA began taking notice of what had until now been a small project, and in 1994, Andreessen left to work on a commercial version of Mosaic browser. He took the same team with him, and with the help of investors started on what they called Mozilla, the Mosaic Killer, the world's very first internet startup. People magazine named Andreessen one of the year's most intriguing people. Fortune included them in the 25 coolest companies. The company they eventually named Netscape was private. They adopted the open practices that were dominant in computer science at the time. Instead of patenting the features of their browser, they wanted others to be able to copy and use those features in the hope that they would become standard. SSL, for example, this security information, was a Netscape innovation, but anyone was welcome to use it. It's now used everywhere. They wanted users to be able to add features, plugins like Microsoft. They wanted to be the platform that other developers would see as standard and build their own software for. For these reasons, they decided on a new commercial.
Yeah, I'm aware, Steph. I'm researching it right now. Yeah, well, fuck him and his stupid ass. We have everything he owns now. So, we have everything he owns now, so. Sorry, my voice is a bit rough.
Model. The browser would be free for public use in the hope of achieving dominance and because it aligned with the existing computer culture of share and share alike. Technology writer Glenn Moody writes that this new logic
introduced the idea of capturing market share by giving away free software and then generating profits in other ways from the resulting installed base. In other words, the Mosaic Netscape release signaled the first instance of the new internet economics that have since come to dominate the software world and beyond.
And you can get into, again, pages just by pressing the usual buttons like next and back and glossary and all that kind of thing. And here we are now with the familiar sort of Windows graphics of various pages piling on each other.
That's right, yes, of the Netscape, which is the browser used for the best-known browser.
Right, well, it's reassuring. It's not just the rich...
It worked. The Mozilla browser was downloaded 6 million times in a few months. They quickly achieved a 90% user share, while also selling a corporate version with technical support for $39. When the University of Illinois found out about Mozilla, they threatened to sue, claiming that Andreessen and his team had stolen the university's code. John Mittelhauser, one of the developers, replied, "We didn't want to take any of the old Mosaic code, that's the thing. We wanted to start from scratch. We wanted to do it right." However, Mozilla ended up paying the university $2.2 million in damages and agreed to change the name from Mozilla to Netscape. When the company IPO'd in 1995, the share value quickly tripled. Andreessen, featured on the cover of Time magazine, the Wall Street Journal wrote, "It took General Dynamics 43 years to become a corporation worth $27 billion."
$2.7 billion. $2,700 million. Or 2.7 billion. 2,700 is what I heard, but what he said was 2.7 billion. It's $2,700 million for Netscape, the worst piece of shit in history. And that's software development for you, boys and girls. Why did they get all that money? Because everybody's like, we need the computers, and we do. But why didn't the government just do the computers and let us have them? I don't know. I think the government should have made computers, in my opinion. All these fucking billionaire software despots can suck 50 billion billionaire software despot all these billionaire all these billionaire software despots can suck 50 billion software despots dicks. All these I'm sorry. I said what I needed to say. Yeah.
It took Netscape Communications Corp about a minute. Within 18 months, it had 38 million users and had hit $533 million in revenue by 1997.
Meanwhile, Bill Gates was skeptical about the internet. He knew that eventually technology would be advanced enough to play video and to interact in some way between households. But he didn't think that anyone would want to sit around at their computer at a desk, thinking instead that the television set would be the medium at the center of the shift. When he saw how popular Netscape had become, quickly U-turned.
He licensed the original Mosaic source code from the University of Illinois.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I feel pretty good.
Of Microsoft's own browser.
I ping right now. I don't know what it is. Oh, there it is. 84. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been there. So I was in the mental health dorm for 2 years, and there was this hilarious thing that my friend Nate will back me up on. Every day, remember how much I used to cuss. I still cuss at all the billionaire software despots. I used to cuss at having really bad wireless worse, which is like, why do they have brick walls? Why do they have brick walls? Why do they have why won't our cell phone signals go through the brick walls? Why won't my cell phone get a connection? Why is my connection only 20 megabytes? Why won't my cell phone run my 20 megabytes very well? Why won't my 20 megabytes run Tarkov? Why won't my 20 megabytes run fucking et cetera, et cetera. And finally, at the end of it, they were like, you can stay here another year. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I've had 20 megabyte internet for 2 years because of brick walls. And on top of it, they weren't supplying internet to us because we were a madhouse. So the only way I could get internet was off my cell phone. But see, all the walls were brick. And see, Steph, you're dealing with like a different problem, which is like probably rural, I would imagine. But like when you have brick walls, you're just fucked. You can't win. If you got brick walls, you can't have wireless internet. And that's what I dealt with. And they were like, and I was like, hey, can I pay you $500 cash to like wire my room for internet and stuff so I can like play video games? And they were like, nah, you have $500 cash? What are you talking about? You're fucking poor and you're in the madhouse. What are you talking about? We're not going to wire your room for internet. No. Deal with your cell phone. And they were like, I'm sorry, we've had this complaint before, but we can't run wired internet to your rooms for some reason. And I was like, okay. And then so for 2 years, we lived off a 20 megabyte connection and it disconnected constantly. And like half the time I was through a 7-minute load to Rust, I would crash. And then I would be okay for like 10 hours. But then sooner or later, it would just crash out at the end of the night. Yeah. And eventually I was just like, I can't do internet anymore, anything internet anymore. And when I left that place, it was like, leaving prison. It was like leaving prison. I mean, I had internet and I played games. I played a lot of Fallout 76 and stuff. But leaving that place was like leaving prison.
To make any
and so I had this feeling for the kids. If they ever limit the kids' internet, I think that's very bad. Very bad. I'm kind of an activist when it comes to it. If I was ever to be an activist, it would be internet for poor kids. Internet for poor kids. Because god damn it, I was a poor kid. And like we did not have the internet most of the time. They'd be like, go on down to the library or whatever. Go on down to the library or whatever. And, yeah, and I'm like, no, I think I'd probably rather stay home today and read my book because I knew how much work it was. It was like walking 2 miles to a library and then connecting my cell phone and then getting on it and listening to music on Pandora and like playing old school RuneScape or something and then playing music. And I'm sorry, yeah, like music and old school RuneScape and then like being like, oh my god, a wireless connection is like being a king amongst men. After a bit, welcome back, Zelly, and having a connection, having a wireless internet connection, was like really good. But I mean, when it went out, I used to have like these conniption fits of anger where I'd be like, oh my god, my clan is getting fucking murder right now. And there's a guy inside of our base. And I just disconnected on John, Lucky, Dalton, Tay, and fucking, Dog. And I'd be like, sorry guys, I disconnected for 57 minutes, sorry. And they're like, oh, it's cool, the base is gone. And I'd be like, oh really? That 2 weeks of work I did is gone, huh? And they'd be like, oh yeah, it's gone. They went through in 13 minutes and took everything that you worked on for 2 weeks, yeah. And you disconnected. And that was a problem of mine for a long time. Yeah, I mean, I'm dead serious, you know? I mean, I wake up from like a 57-minute thing and I get log in game and our base would be gone. Wake up in the morning and your base is gone. And run. Wake up in the morning and your money's all gone. And run. Like that. Like, and you'd be like, oh wow, so I wrote for 2 weeks, and then I can actually really relate to bad internet connection. Oh yeah, all my life. Oh wow, so we got to Sindragosa, and we went 5.5 hours, and the priest corps died 4 times, and we blew out 1,400 gold, and then my computer, my bad computer and my bad internet caused me to disconnect, and so now my entire 25-man hates me. And when they talk about Battleista, which my name was Catalista, by the way, but notice how close Catalista sounds to Battleista. Right? Because my computer ran on hamster wheels and my internet ran on my penis. And both of them were like, every time I disconnected, and cost my world progressive raid their boss kill. Or my threes team, who are 15 points from Gladiator, yet my internet is bombing out. And so, yeah, I have some sympathy for people who deal with the internet problem. I do.
Internet software. The launch of Windows 1995 was huge. The Empire State Building.
Oh, Battleista's, right? Battleista's computer runs on a hamster, on a hamster loop. And, and it's just chugging and chugging. And Battleista's computer might give him 1900 HPS, while the rest of the raid's team all pulled 57,900. But Battleista's internet dropped into nothing, and his computer was running on hamster wheels, and they done broke off the track, and they're burning, and they're flying into the sky right now. And by the way, if you don't know who I'm talking about my beloved Guildmaster John. And everything I've said is John's tirade about Battleista's internet and how it pretty much breaks down on a whim. And the entire raid matters on whether Battleista's internet's going to work, because Battleista's the only healer here that's actually good. I'm just kidding. But I was always top heals in my raid, pretty much almost always. There was a few that were better than me, like my friend Bagon or Aloris. There was a few that were better than me who were my personal friends and stuff. Pandilly. All the ones who were better than me ended up being lifelong friends who I know their first and last names and stuff, right? But in the end, Battleista's internet cost us Sindragosa again. And that was the blame. And I'd be like, sorry guys, hamster computer and hamster 56K disconnected me again. And I'm terribly sorry. And I know you needed my 57,000 heals and you don't have it now. You have like my 38,000 heals or whatever, like 32,000 heals, and I really needed 57,000 to A, beat the World of Logs, and B, be the best priest in the world, and C, still be in my raid. But it turns out I did die on Sindragosa 11 times because my frame rate dropped to 7, and my internet 56K dropped me to like 7 or 8 disconnects while I was in the middle of it. And so when I got with you guys to Sindragosa, Heroic Sindragosa on Heroic Lich King, we didn't get Heroic Lich King, did we? Because after Heroic Sindragosa, my computer took a shit and full-blown died, and we got to Heroic Lich King. All that decay on the screen at once pretty much made my computer have a shit, take a shit in its own diaper, take the diaper and burn it on the shit, and then inhale its own shit, take a shit and die. That's what happened to my computer on Heroic Lich King. And I was like, sorry guys, I know we've pushed all year, and we're at Heroic Lich King, and we took #1 world on Heroic Sindragosa, but then Batalista's computer and his fucking internet connection failed again, and Batalista cost us the raid. And I'm like, God damn it, my name is Catalista, and I stand by this dead computer and its broken internet connection. It's what I have to work with. I'm not a rich kid like all you fucking shitty rich kids. And I'd be like, grapple, 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 grapple. And all the priests would be like, yeah, why is it the priest's job to keep you alive? You guys suck at DPS. The one priest dies because he's got a bad computer, and we all wipe? No, you guys suck at DPS. Kill the boss. They constantly die at 7%. We get the boss to 7%. And they'd be like, it's Batalista's fault. It's his computer and his internet. He's not pulling his 64,000 heals, the best in the world. He's not pulling his 64,000 heals, so we keep dying. It's Batalista's fault. No, it's not Batalista's fault. It's the boss died at 7%, and that's your little DPS wiener falling the little 7% lower. Pew! Then you could do, and we didn't kill the 5-man in Overwatch, and we didn't kill the boss in the game of World of Warcraft because you can't do the last 7% of the damage. Not because Batalista had a bad internet connection or bad heals, and his heals went to 38,000 from 57,000 on Heroic Lich King or whatever. And I'm so sorry I disconnected on Sindragosa. I'm so sorry, or whatever. But I wasn't rich like you fucking privileged rich kids who had $4,000 computers at the age of 23. I had a busted ass $3,000 Mazada, a girlfriend who was on her when I bought a $300 meal for her, and like, you know, a dream. You know what I'm saying? And you rich kids had these $4,000 computers, and I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? You talk about 120 frames in 2010. I reached 120 frames in 2020. And that's the difference. That's gaming for you. It's money. You want to know why I'm a streamer? Oh yeah, it's the cloud and the women and all the vagina that rains from the skies and the money that make. I'm sorry, somebody talked to me and I missed what they said. I don't mean to ignore you. You said always blame the heals. That's how it is. You know better than that, Kat. I do. Don't blame the healer. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sorry. Did the target die 7% from dead and you stop shooting him because you suck and you stand in fire? Or is it because I'm not pulling 4 times the amount of heals as the rest of the world? Let's see, it's probably me. It's probably the Moira. It's probably the Moira who's pulling, 28 to 56 elims and, 12 to 19 deaths and 12 to 28,000 heals or something like that. It's probably the Moira that sucks dick. Yeah, blame the Moira. Blame the Mistweaver. Blame the tree. Blame the disc. Yeah, it's us. Yeah, it's totally us. Yeah.
Lit up in Windows logo colours, the commercial featured the Rolling Stones. This happened. And the new operating system came preloaded with Internet Explorer. Steve said that if Microsoft's computers don't keep up, in the next 2 years, Microsoft will own the web. And that's the end of it. Microsoft increased its efforts. Their browser department grew from 6 to 1,000 employees by 1999. They required manufacturers to install Internet Explorer if it wasn't already installed, and included a line in their contract banning, quote, modifying or deleting any part of Windows 95, including Internet Explorer, prior to shipment. In a desperate bid for survival, Netscape tried to deal directly with computer manufacturers like Compaq, and Microsoft responded by threatening Compaq with the lawsuit and a ban from using Windows. Compaq immediately backed down. In 1995, 90% of Netscape's revenue came from licensing its browser. By 97, squeezed out by Microsoft's monopoly position, that was below 20%.
This is a really good video.
Netscape wrote a letter to the US Department of Justice complaining that Microsoft was using its position to push Netscape out of the market by preventing them from dealing with manufacturers. In the first quarter of 1998, Netscape reported a loss for the first time, and Internet Explorer took over the top spot in user count. In May of that year, 20 states and the Department of Justice filed antitrust lawsuits against Microsoft. The trial went on for several years, and in 2001, Microsoft was found guilty of monopolistic practices. Judge Thomas Jackson said that Microsoft had maintained its monopoly power by anti-competitive means and attempted to monopolize the web browser market. An allergy towards monopoly had always been central to the philosophical culture of the US. Early settlers had been fleeing the twin monopolies of church and state. In England, government-granted monopolies were the norm. Thomas Paine had said that England was cut up into monopolies. Historian Christopher Hill writes that a 17th century Englishman was
living in a house built with monopoly bricks, with windows, if any, of monopoly glass, heated by monopoly coal, in Ireland monopoly timber, burning in a grate made of monopoly iron. He slept on monopoly feathers, did his hair with monopoly brushes and monopoly combs. He washed himself with monopoly soap, his clothes in monopoly starch. He dressed in monopoly lace, monopoly linen, monopoly leather, monopoly gold thread, and his trousers were held up by monopoly belts, monopoly buttons, monopoly pins. Food was seasoned with monopoly salt, monopoly pepper, monopoly vinegar, and mice were caught in monopoly mousetraps.
As far back as 1641, Massachusetts law declared that no monopolies shall be granted or allowed amongst us, but of such new inventions that are profitable to the country, and that for a short time. The American Revolution begun as a revolt against the monopoly power of the East India Company as protesters threw their tea into Boston Harbor. Maryland's first constitution in 1776 said that monopolies are odious, contrary to the spirit of a free government and the principles of commerce, and ought not to be suffered. Carolinas was similar. This anti-monopolistic culture continued into the 19th century when the robber barons were attempting to monopolize the oil, railroad and telegraph industries while repressing strikes and unions, reducing wages and artificially inflating prices. In response, the Sherman Act was introduced in 1890. The first section prohibits every contract, combination or conspiracy in restraint of trade or commerce, and the second makes it illegal for any person or form to monopolize any part of the trade or commerce among the several states or with foreign nations.
My name is Richard Urowski, and I represent Microsoft. These are appeals from a final judgment finding Microsoft liable under Sections 1 and 2 of the Sherman Act and ordering a breakup of the company as well as other extreme relief.
Judge Jackson decided that the first section was violated by Microsoft by forcing manufacturers to include Internet Explorer, the second part by using its market dominance to force a monopoly. The judge concluded that Microsoft used incentives and threats to push manufacturers to adopt distributional, promotional, and technical efforts that would favor Internet Explorer at the expense of Netscape Navigator. He suggested that Microsoft be broken up into two companies, one that would run its operating systems and another its software. Of course, this never happened. When the Bush administration took office in 2001, the verdict was never. Instead, Microsoft made a deal that required them to open their APIs, that's their application processing interfaces. and also to refrain from monopolistic practices. Opening their APIs means that third-party developers could more effectively design software that would work with the nuts and bolts of Windows, effectively opening the bonnet and allowing applications to interface with all the components with the intention of opening up Microsoft and allowing greater competition and innovation. They also had to agree to consent decrees that prohibited them from retaliating against manufacturers who might develop, distribute, promote, use, sell, or license any non-Microsoft software. On the one hand, this was a win for Microsoft, but on the other, Microsoft was distracted slightly while
Roger, I'm out of bullets, so I have to come back now. I need like another 4 stacks of bullets, so I have to come home. So I was going to turn back anyways. I was going to go to the water and take a boat to you. Or go to the cave. Probably the cave.
repercussions before they acted in the future.
Without the trial, the internet could have gone a different way, dominated by Microsoft.
I'll be on the roof. I've got to go to the bathroom.
AOL Garden, an internet built into the architecture of Windows itself, run on some kind of grotesque Microsoft software, and forcing Microsoft to open those APIs, what's called interoperability, is something that could be useful to some challenges we'll come to today.
Not bad, not bad.
While Microsoft was distracted, America Online was staging a coup. It had found success offering a service that dialed in to the privatized internet infrastructure. You entered a web portal. On doing so, its users entered a web portal that acted as a directory of sites, news, chat, email, weather, and other similar categories. Just before their trial, Gates had approached AOL CEO Steve Case. He said, "I can buy 20% of you, or I can buy all of you, or I can go into this business myself and bury you." AOL chose to fight. Like Netscape, they knew that market saturation was key. The company spent $250,000 on AOL trial discs to give out in magazines. It worked. The conversion rate was an unheard of 10%, and suddenly AOL was everywhere. Marketing mogul Jan Brand, who worked on the campaign, said, "Taking the disc, putting it into the computer, signing up, and giving us a credit card. When I saw that, honestly, it was better than sex." In his history, McCullough writes,
AOL discs began arriving in Americans' mailboxes seemingly daily. Almost every computer maker shipped an AOL disc with a new computer. There were AOL discs given away with movie rentals at Blockbuster. There were AOL discs left on seats at football games. At one point, Brandt even tested whether or not discs could survive flash freezing so she could give away AOL discs with Omaha steaks.
Incredibly, half of CDs manufactured at the time were for AOL. Their customers tripled in a year. Microsoft countered with its own web portal called MSN, the Microsoft Network, but AOL dominated. It was the internet. Like Microsoft, AOL used its dominance to squeeze out or buy out its competitors. It was so lucrative.
BRB, I gotta go to bio.
That companies were handing over millions of dollars. Health website Dr. Coop IPO'd and raised $85 million, spending all of it on a 4-year contract with AOL to provide its users with health content. Telsave paid them $100 million, Barnes & Noble $40 million, Amazon $19 million, eBay $75 million, all to be on their home portal, the most coveted position on the net high street, a shop in the digital Times Square. One business person recalled that AOL had demanded 30% of her company, and then for good measure they tell us, these are our terms, you have 24 hours to respond, and if you don't, screw you, we'll go to your competitor.
AOL's share price rocketed by 80,000% throughout the 90s. But even at its height, cable companies were starting to develop faster and cheaper ways of connecting to the internet. AOL and Microsoft imagined themselves as walled gardens, in control and masters over their own cyberspace, desperate to keep the hordes of invaders and competitors at bay. It wasn't to last.
Like the settlers arriving in America.
Hello, sorry about that.
Cyberspace is empty.
Okay, I'm here. I'm not gonna shoot. Oh, I'm sorry, Zelly. So, yeah, I'll wait at this station if you want, but I was going to go to the cave. I think I'm close to it. So I'm going to the cave, I think, but I don't know where it is in relationship to where I'm at. I've got to find Arctic. And I need ammo. I've got to come home. I've got 10 rounds to my name. Oh, no, never mind. I've got 24 rounds to my name, which won't get me out of this. I need to pop in here. Yeah, I'm going to go to the cave and like, figure out and get new ammo, because, yeah, like, I can't kill anything at all, really. This is kind of how the XP works. I'm going right back out again, you know? But I definitely have no ammo, and that's kind of bad. I bring, like, when I go, I bring 400 rounds, and it runs out pretty quick. I ran out 400 rounds, as you saw, right quick. And I also ran the SAR out of energy, so it's fucked until I get my 2 points and I can repair this SAR all the way to full again. I kind of burnt out this SAR pretty bad, so I'm looking for like a fresh SAR. I want to try and get. I'm trying to get a level a day, and it's hard. Some of it's hard work. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm close. I think. Yeah, I'm close to the cave. I'm fairly sure. I don't see the bases, but I think I'm close. Maybe not. Oh, tell me this is it somehow. No, it's the glacier. I don't know where the glacier is from this. Damn it, I don't know. Okay, that's green out there.
A blank canvas, a state of nature, an ethereal region where civilization could start again, unencumbered by corrosive power, corporate domination, corrupt politics, where a new type of democracy, of freedom, could flourish. As a blank slate, it was imagined by many as lawless. But like pre-colonial America, that was theorized as a good thing, because new, better ideas could be written into it.
I'm going to make my own bullets. I'm going to stay near that gas station, and I'm going to make my own bullets on the road off of a T1, because I can't go back. It's too far. And I have enough metal to make all the bullets I need. So
Emerging in Silicon Valley. They called it the Californian ideology. Barbara and Cameron argued that this new ideology was the product of a loose alliance of writers, hackers, capitalists and artists from the west coast of the USA. It was, they said, a bizarre fusion of cultural bohemianism with high-tech industry, a combination of the freewheeling spirit of the hippies and the entrepreneurial zeal of the yuppies. The Californian ideologists imagined a new world, made possible through computers, where everyone would be both hip and rich and free.
The computer revolution is often compared with the famous Industrial Revolution in importance and scope. The Industrial Revolution effectively freed man from being a beast of burden. The computer revolution will similarly free him from dull, repetitive routine. The computer revolution is, however, perhaps better compared with the Copernican or the Darwinian revolution, both of which greatly changed man's idea of himself and the world in which he lived.
This best of all worlds ideology arose from two places. A liberal progressive one that rejected the narrow confines of conformist post-war corporate American values. This place celebrated difference in all things. Gay rights, feminism, literature, music, and recreational drug use. They
Goddamn right.
forms of power and the repression that kept the inner true self locked away. They believed that the internet could bring about a new radical democracy where people were free to organize and express themselves in new ways, directly voting on the issues that affected them. They shared software and computer parts in homebrew computer clubs. They were a new class, a virtual class. But as they built businesses and joined companies, they came into contact with traditional businessmen, with venture capitalists and financiers. Through them, they adopted the idea that they should be left alone, free from all regulation, free from interfering governments, to impress their vision on that blank canvas of cyberspace, regulated only by the invisible hand of the market. Barbara and Cameron asked,
will the advent of hypermedia realize the utopias of either the new left or the new right? As a hybrid faith, the Californian ideology happily answers this conundrum by believing in both visions at the same time and by not criticizing either of them.
Left and right ideology combined into a support for a new type of Jeffersonian democracy. Small direct democracies where everyone would own property, everyone would vote, and each is involved in the running of their own lives, their own affairs. The problem, and this was a fundamental line from their 1995 article, was that the hippies cannot challenge the primacy of the marketplace over their lives. But, they said, hidden away from Silicon Valley, in Chinese factories, in the mining of the materials needed in developing countries, in right-wing politics hostile to unions, in the weakening of welfare and social security, a new underclass was emerging.
Okay.
They said the deprived only participate
I won't.
in the information age by providing cheap, non-union.
You warned yourself. I'm not worried.
Of the Silicon Valley chip manufacturers, and they warned that the technologies of freedom are turning into the machines of dominance. One of the believers in this new digital utopia was a man called Pierre Omidyar. In the early years of Silicon Valley, Omidyar co-founded an e-pen startup that was sold to Microsoft for $50 million in 1996. Omidyar began working
Hey, Zelly.
on a new libertarian platform.
What's up? I'm just killing zombies. And making bullets. I gotta hit nodes all around us. I need stone and wood to make the furnace to burn the bullets. And there's a lot of sulfur over there, which will work for what I need.
Form that he believed would revolutionize commerce, allowing people to find exactly what they desired and letting the invisible hand of the market perfectly calibrate the price, all without the need for third-party interference. He believed that if you removed any interference, you could create the perfect marketplace online. His idea was for an auction website, and he said if there's more than one person interested in an item, let them fight it out. The seller would, by definition, get the market price for the item, whatever that might be on a particular day. He used auctionware, which he later renamed eBay, and initially it was completely free from interference. There was nothing. No payment function, no ratings, no regulatory infrastructure, just buyers connected to sellers who would complete the details of the transaction on their own. From the beginning, the site was a success, but investors were wary. What did AuctionWeb even do? It had no goods, provided no real service. One investor said they don't own anything, they don't have any buildings, they don't have any trucks. This, of course, is exactly what Omidyar wanted. He wanted the community to be self-regulating on its own. He encouraged users to talk to one another, share advice, and eventually leave reviews. Many of the companies that were soon to go bust in the dot-com crash of the early 2000s were traditional bricks-and-mortar businesses. Pets.com, sofa companies, even early grocery delivery services. And at the turn of the new millennium, hundreds of these companies went bankrupt, but eBay continued to grow. It was a new type of service, a pure middleman, a simple platform, the groundwork for a community of buyers and sellers without any real content of its own, no stock, no warehouses. But the idea that it didn't have any of its own content, that it didn't have to do any regulating, was turning out to be a myth. McCullough writes that the market turned out to be imperfect. He writes, disputes broke out between buyers and sellers, and Omidyar was frequently called upon to adjudicate. He didn't want to play referee.
Right on.
He came up with a way to help users work it out themselves. A forum. People would leave feedback on one another, creating a kind of scoring system. Give praise where it's due, he said in a letter posted to the site. Make complaints where appropriate. Omidyar had come across a strange new dynamic. eBay was only possible because of the contributions of its users, but without some kind of adjudication, without some kind of organizing, the platform would collapse under its own weight. In his book, Internet for the People, technology writer Ben Tarnoff writes that AuctionWeb was not only a middleman, it was also a legislator and an architect, writing the rules for how people can interact and designing the spaces where they did so. This wasn't in Omidyar's plan. He initially wanted a market run by its members, an ideal formed by his libertarian beliefs.
Anyone taking notice of eBay might have predicted that being a platform was both the future and that the Californian ideology was founded on faulty logic. Google, Schmidt and Cohen's words that the online world is not truly bound by terrestrial rules, it's the world's largest ungoverned space, turned out to be a misconception. There was no blank canvas. The problems of the offline world were being shifted online, and new issues were emerging with it.
Commenting on later platforms like Uber, Airbnb, and Facebook, which we'll turn to soon, political scientist James Muldoon writes that
platform owners claim their products are neutral spaces and that they merely provide an intermediary service to connect parties. This is only half true. Through the design and architecture of the platform, software developers play an active role not only in connecting parties, but in shaping the conditions in which they operate.
The first advert on the internet may have been this one from 1994 on hotwired.com for AT&T. It had an enormous click-through rate. People clicked it just to see where it went. Ads that you could click on were a novelty.
AOL and eBay had proven something. Online business was not about selling, but connecting. And it was Yahoo that first realized that capturing more audiences and keeping their attention so that you could serve them more ads was key, central to growing revenue.
Yahoo started as two Stanford students' project, Jerry and David's Guide to the World Wide Web. They included their favorite websites and it became the most popular homepage of the internet.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, nice.
Jerry and David
Yeah.
had no way of making money. Surely no one would accept ads polluting this little directory. With no other way of financing their project, they decided tentatively to try. When the first ads went live, Chief Product Officer Tim Brady recalls that the email box was immediately flooded with people bad-mouthing us and telling us to take it off. What are you doing? You're ruining the net. But traffic to the site remained stable. The ads were begrudgingly accepted, and Yahoo started adding sections to attract more interests. Stocks, horoscopes, film, television, travel, weather. The key was to match subgroups with ad groups. One executive described it as a land grab. Jerry Yang said that
We began with simple searching, and that's still a big hit. Our Seinfeld, if you will. But we've also tried to develop a must-see TV lineup. Yahoo Finance, Yahoo Chat, Yahoo Mail. We think of ourselves as a media network these days.
one Wall Street analyst told Businessweek, "You have to look at Yahoo as the new media company of the 21st century." Meanwhile, looking at Yahoo's increasingly complicated directory, two computer scientists, Larry Page and Sergey Brin, were realizing that there had to be a better way to organize the net. Instead of humans deciding which websites would sit in which categories and in which order, as AOL and Yahoo were doing, the algorithm should do it. The algorithm they designed was deceivingly simple. Any website that linked to another website was counted as both site.
Nah.
Linked to it.
Nah, man, it's no good to identify as it. It's just a part of life till it gets better. If it was easy, it would suck. You know. It's a part of life till it gets better. There's always something that drags you down or slows you down, you know, to remind you that you got to keep working. It's so annoying. Internet, money, rent, all that stuff. Got to keep going, all of it. Got to keep going, got to keep trying, got to keep doing it. Yep, updates, all of it. Oh, yeah. It's a Windows update. Yeah, it might be. Money Soft. Yep. There you go. It used to be Love Soft. Now it's Money Soft. What happened? What happened? It used to be Love Soft. Now it's Money Soft. Oh, you got the wrong title again. I've changed this title 7 times. YouTube is such a fucking piece of shit. Jesus Christ, man. I'm glad I caught it. I was like, man, I gotta check the titles. I have this sinking feeling that I'm embarrassing myself. There you go. Save, damn it. And then, yeah, show more. Man, I can't believe you did this to me. YouTube is such a worthless piece of shit program. I had no idea. It barely works. It barely works. Yep, there we go. Done. Just gonna check all the titles across the board. Hey, hello, everybody. I love you, by the way, across my different platforms and stuff. Sorry. I'm sorry I'm cussing out YouTube. It's just, they can't even get a title change right. See it? They can't even get a title change right. It's so stupid. You can't see it, but anyways. Gotta make sure. He seems to have turned down stone. I gotta take a screen pic for somebody here. What? Okay, you were inside of him? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. What was each other? Drives me fucking crazy. I hit the headshot and I was like, oh, cool, but no, there was 2 of them. Oh, great. Now I'm sick and I'm out. I'm gonna have to walk back. Thank God I got up this hill at least. Alien, there's water. The water catcher's been running all day. And I got pills, too. I just gotta get there to the box. So annoying. I should have left the TC open until I was done with it. Just dump mats into it. Right now, that's like a 4-day temporary base. Yeah. Yeah, just walk slow. It's fine. Damn it. I didn't get any metal frags, but I did get all... sorry, sulfur. Excuse me.
The website had, the more popular it was, and the higher up the search rankings it was placed. It was straightforward but innovative. Journalist David Kirkpatrick wrote an article in Fortune magazine in 1999. He typed New York Yankees 1999 playoffs into both Google and Alta Vista. He said that the first listing at Google took me directly to data about that night's game. The first 2 at Alta Vista linked to info about the 1998 World Series. On Alta Vista, he had to click on the 3rd link down, then click another link to find the results of the game. He wrote, Google really works. But like Yahoo, Google struggled to devise a business plan. Page and Brin hated advertising and instead decided on a licensing model. They signed deals with Yahoo and AOL to be powered by Google. While Yahoo saw the power of Google's innovation,
Yahoo! 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 What was that thing that Patrick used to say? It was so funny. What was his... Crack swirl? Crack swirl? Crack swirl? Why is that so funny to me? Oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the fuck out of me. Nice, nice. Yeah, take me to water somewhere. Take me, no, take me to the gas station base. I need the pills that are in the box right there. Yeah, and then I'll take up again. But yeah, I need to stop for just a second. Sorry, I'm sick. And I'm gonna die right here if I don't address it. Yep. Okay, I'm better again. I won't die from that. But I have no food and no water, so I think I have water right here. Yeah, a little bit. Yay, enough to live. Okay, thank you. What am I doing? Rogers, it's going. Good job on the heli, Zelly. Okay, barbecue's down, and then here's wood. Yeah, it's a public base, you know. Anybody can use it, and if they want to break it all or steal it, they can. Or they can use it, and you know. Thank you. Yeah, take me back. I'm full, but do you got any room? Will you loot these furnaces and anything in this or no, it's just the furnaces, please. And the wood in the wood in the barbecue. If you have the room. If you don't, we'll just leave them here. It's fine. Thank you. Where'd you find the heli? On the road? Was it just down the road? Was I close? Oh, hey, look. There's an airdrop, Zelly. Turn left. Go to that airdrop right there. It's that way. Yeah. Yummy. Bushwookie. Thank you. Can you drop me at the cave, actually, please? Because I actually need the cave. Or, no, I don't. I'm okay. Never mind, I'm okay. We're good. Yeah, your base is good. I forgot you had a T2. But yeah, I need a T2 for what I need. Yeah. Steph said to become the true bush Wookiee, near fish cloth armor and weather pipe and bush. Indeed. Looks so cool. It like arrested my attention. Okay.
As humans,
I wish to go train surfing at dawn. I brought a lot of ammo. Let me know if you need. I've got like 5 stacks of pistol and 3 stacks of 5.56 and a stack of shotgun. Trying to run suppressed and not pull the rest of the guys here. I mean, there's only one person that's late. Yeah, here you go. Yep, and I got more. Oops, sorry. Yeah, here, take 2. It runs out fast. Our point is getting as many as we can. So I think of it as like 400 zombies, you know, because that's 4,000, whatever it is, 40,000 XP or whatever, or what is it, 4,000? I don't know. You should learn. In there is a large furnace, Zelly, and the scrap for it is in the bench. You should get that in your head. Get that in your belly, Zelly. Yep. I think he did his. The last one's yours. Oh, the tower is fucking dope. Yep, screenshot time. Snip. And the helicopter and the shit outside and everything. The vibe is just wonderful. Yep. It's just beautiful. I'm getting another couple and I'll post them and shit. You should run a Discord, Zelly, and we'll post the pictures. Only pictures, that's it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah, I'm coming back. Yeah, where do you want me? Like that? Facing a certain way? You want me facing that way? Like that? Like that? Like this? Oh. Oh, you want me to take a picture? Wait, I didn't get one. Come back. Come back. Yeah, come back and stand here, right here, and to like the left of me. Yeah, here, right, like yeah, right there, right. And then hold on. Yeah, like that. Hold on. Yep. No wait, your name's out of it. Come back and get your name right in my view. Oh, okay. Alright. Yup. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna post all these to you. Wait, here, hold still. Though. Well, yeah, no, you're good. You're good. But let me get a couple though. Hold on. No, wait. Don't, no. Don't leave. Don't leave. Hold right where you were. We got to get a lot of good angles. Hold on. Yep, a lot of good angles. And then hold on. Yep, perfect. And then hold on. One more. Oh shit. Yep. Again. Okay, good. And then hold on. Yeah, you look like fucking Batman, Zelly. Okay, or Batwoman, excuse me. Batwoman, I'm sorry. Yeah, Batwoman. And then hold on. Yep. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, you had a reload going on that one. I think the best one is one you just took, actually. You were reloading as you jumped, and I think I got the cartridge in the air. And that's a very rare picture. But yeah. What else do you want? I don't know. It's hard to say. Gotta see those. Yeah, absolutely. So, let me post them, but where? I guess I'll just post them directly to you. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think so. And I think I got more, but I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I got 16 shots, but I can't batch send them to you. So I've got a whole bunch of them. I'll post them in a Discord. I'll post them in Ace or something like that, or we should get a Discord going. But yeah, it's hard to load 16 pictures. Okay, you want to go zombie hunting? Wait for Steph, Yeah, no, that's the problem. Yeah, no, that's the problem. It's hard to tell. It won't let me batch send them to you, so I'm having to send them one at a time. And I'm rather drunk and tired, and it's hard. I'll send you, like, all 16 at some point, like, in a file to your Discord or, like, Google Drive or something. I'm sorry, but it's just, I don't want to do 16 singles. That's Steam stealing my time wholesale, like 15 minutes of my time when I could just click twice. They want 15 minutes of my time, and I did spend 2 minutes as I was trying to send 7, and I'm not going to do that because Steam sucks dick and doesn't know what a front end is and doesn't know how to do anything and just wants to steal your time. And I'm sorry, but I will send you everything I got, I promise. Open a Discord or something, or if you want, I'll just post them to a private file in Ace or whatever. I want to name the trio "Fishing with Dynamite," and you should make the Discord, Zelly, and I'll pay or whatever. But yeah, make a "Fishing with Dynamite" Discord, and then we'll just post pictures in it. That's it, or like links. Like, that's free. We don't have to pay for it really. Because this trio won't last forever. This time won't last forever. If you want memories of it, we should post pictures to a Discord, because otherwise it just won't be there. Nothing lasts forever. Even the walls. Which is why the game's called Rust. So if you want the pictures, make a Discord, or we'll have no way to share all of it. He'll want to dump like 60 pictures to you. I mean it for like a real and verifiable reason, He'll want to dump like 100 pictures, and I'll want to dump like 100 pictures. I don't want a public Discord for Skycat, but you can do whatever you want. And so you should make like a trio Discord if you wouldn't mind. It takes like 10 seconds. And we'll post pictures to it. You can control it, and everything in it might be worth money one day, and you can sell it, Zelly, or whatever. But I'm not doing all that. I'll tell you that. I don't care. I care about the stuff and the memories, but I don't care about the time being lost. We shouldn't have taken the heli, Zelly. We should have taken the train. Actually, getting out, yeah, I guess would be good. Yeah, never mind, yeah. We could do a monument or train tunnel. Oh, wait. Oh, you're going somewhere, huh? Never mind. This guy, huh? Okay. All right. Empty. No. Oh, how cute. Who was it, though? Kill the bag immediately. I'm going to kill them. You kill the bag. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I've seen a whole bunch of guys log in right next to me on top of me. like, I don't know, 5,000 times or something. Or not, it's like 500 times. 500 times I have somebody get right in on top of me. Now in hardcore that won't happen, but I'm still paranoid about it. The bags are always first. He's poor, but you know, it's one less thing. I don't care. I don't care what. We can do whatever you want. If I'm going to kill zombies, so the helicopter is like a liability, because I don't care if I die, but I do care if I lose the helicopter, right? So I'm saying take the helicopter back. It will take the train out. It'll be a little bit of running at the start. But yeah, like, take the helicopter back, because the helicopter's for clan goals. You know, foot for foot. When we... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we've been there. XP... XP is a foot thing, because oftentimes you don't come back. You just keep going in one direction. You try to get an entire bar of XP, you know? We're farming here, XP. If we needed something, we would farm, but we don't. You're rich. So we go kill zombies because it's 100 to 125 XP each time. We ride the train so we can aggro like 50 of them, and we farm for a while. Because the more points we have, the more likely you are to dominate your enemies, and that's the whole point of it. They don't want to spend the time, we do. So we be the king here. You see it? We be the king here. It's very obvious. We're willing to spend the time. They're not. But, I mean, the mini heli is very crucial to you. If you lose this, it's unacceptable, so we don't take it, really. You know? Until you have, like, 4. Yep. And then, we need water here. I should have kept the water catcher until I got back. That kind of sucks. But I have 200 water. I'm good. And we let the train do all of the hard work, right? We're just walking. We ride on a train like a fat 40-year-old, which is what I am. And we let the train do the work, and we farm zombies with our 800 rounds of ammunition all night or whatever until you're tired. We can stop now, too. It's 4 in the morning. If you want to stop, we can. You just go to bed right now, too, if you want. I don't really care. I'm easy. But otherwise, I'm just going to go shoot zombies. I have an entire kit. I haven't had that in 8 months. So to me, it's like, you know, oh my god. Oh, I got to do all these fucking TCs. I forgot. I'll be RB. Yeah, but also we can stop, Zelly. If you would like to stop now, we can. I'll go straight to bed. It's like 4:30, so I mean, like, yeah. So half an hour, right? So perhaps we only bring one gun and something that isn't very precious, like a prototype. I would say let's only bring prototypes, you and I. So who cares if we die with the daily prototype that we, you know? So if a half an hour passes and we're not back, we can just kill ourselves on the road. So let's just only bring prototypes for this, and I'll leave the SAR and the shotgun. And that way we can just kill ourselves on the road or make a base or something, you know. Never mind, we'll just make a base. Like, let's go when reset hits, we'll go to bed. 40 minutes, right? So I forgot which base you're in. In 40 minutes, let's go to bed and we'll build a base wherever we land. And that's how you dominate the server, because no matter what, you know, you always have some other base. So, you know, yeah. And I have ammo if you need it or anything. You should have a nail gun. You should have a nail gun and a prototype. But if we're gonna build a base wherever we go, I have a pick and an axe. So no matter what, I can get you the resources we need. But I'm overstacked. I'm sorry. I'm at base. One something. You want to come back to base? Okay. So yeah. So then we could just take the heli somewhere if you want to kill zombies. Might be the smartest idea, actually. I don't know. We could go. Let's take laptops to train yard and take the airdrop box, and then take the helicopter back. And that's a good half an hour activity. Right before reset, we'll be back and take one laptop out of that whatever the ungodly mess you had. Yeah, oh, you need them all. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we don't need those guns. So then, yeah, never mind. It's either we can log here or go on foot, like, cheap, I would say. Our goal is kills for half an hour. Kills, you know? So whatever you think is per capita the best. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have it. I'll tell you that. I didn't mess with it. I've had, like, automatic weapons all night except for the shotgun. Don't fuck with the crossbow. Just guns, Zelly. We have tons of bullets. We're beyond crossbow. We want kills here from range. I have an 8x if you'd like it. I have an 8x SAR you can just have if you want. I've got a pistol and a shotgun. And I've got a whole bunch of fucking 5.56. You could take this souped up, suppressed 8x SAR if you want. It's got all 4 attachments on it. I mean, yeah, that kind of thing. We want bullets, not crossbow. Unless you want practice on crossbow. In which case, bring crossbow. But mainly, we want gun practice, I would say. Most of the time, you don't get crossbow gameplay in large clan. Yeah, I like that sound. Yeah. I have a suppressed SAR, a suppressed prototype, and a suppressed pump shotgun because bullets and guns are the goal here. We're trying to kill as many zombies as possible in half an hour. It's like Grand Theft Auto, you know? We want a kill streak. So guns and bullets are how you do that. Crossy is not. Crossy's far too fucking slow. Oh, sorry, I got wedged out. Shit. Sorry. The door just straight shoved me out. I was like, what? I'm not used to that. They must have changed something. It doesn't kill you anymore, probably, huh? Maybe they fixed it. Yep, and just let your kill instincts guide us, Ellie. Wherever the most zombies would be, that's usually the road or... I don't know. Train is good. I didn't bring much fuel. I totally neglected fuel. So we'll have to kill something if you want it. Oh, I forgot an axe too, but... Oh, good, okay. Yeah, so train is ideal. Yeah, we want kills here. There's zombies. See already there's... You should think of it... Oh, there's 3 zombies. There's 300 XP. Right? This server is about PvP and killing. It's when they stop you from killing zombies, really. The entire point of the server is killing. When you see a node, it's good to bring tools because you just go try to one-tap nodes that you pass if you need to. But we got a pass right here. Really good one. A lot of Zeds up here. Yep, and then there's like a train this direction, I think. Like directly. We have a lot of dead land. Once you reach 200 in the chart, they can't stop you. You have assassin and, you know, deflect damage and all that stuff. But they're like, until then, what they're trying to do is slow you down from killing. SAR's good. Anything long range. Scopes. Scopes are how you get your best kills. 16 is really good. 16 will be... 16x is not bad on this server. It'll get you the real kills. Like pretty much in any range. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, never mind. We're at the cave. Nice. Yeah, we can just stop if you want. Or we can just find a train. I love having options. That's what Cloud always puts it like. She's like, we have options. We do. Can take the train or go home. As long as you have options, you're having a good life. If you don't, you won't. Always got to have options. I like options. No, I'm not tired. Nope. No, I want. Yeah, like I'm saying, like I want kills. Yep. I'm saying you, Zelly, like if you're tired, we stop. And if not, we just go find a train. Yep. No, this is my job. The longer I do it, the better. Yep, see, and then we start competing and trying to kill more and more, and then we join the zombie vibe. And like these boys, all they do is try and distract you from what the server really is, which is, you know, DayZ. And they win too. They distract us all day. But really, the whole point is getting your chart done. Takes a couple months till you see it too. You're like, fuck. I'm right with you. Nice shot, nice shot. Shit, did I hit you? No, I hit him. This is our train from earlier. Yes. See how I didn't run in front of you, Zelly? That's a big thing. You really don't want to run in front of anybody. It's a big thing. Yep, take us to the gambling car. But see, I don't have any scrap until we shoot. Oh, got zombie coming in. I got him. Yep, take us out of here. Perfect. Perfect. And then, you know, learn the steering of zombie killing. Learn the steering of the train and how we get the most kills. Yeah, slow, right? Slow's a good idea, but if you're slow, Zelly, you'll catch bites. So the trick is, don't go slow if they're in our personal range. Just get us out of there. You never want us touching them, or they'll hit us with their blades through the floor and shit like that. Yep, and we can drop, once we get a locomotive, we can just drop this, yeah. I'm going to come to the gambling car, and the next time we see something, it'll be like a locomotive, yeah. If we need Steph, we can stop and get cloth, and we can throw a bag down, and we can just summon him to us. Like a warlock. And I can arm him. I've got 4 guns, you know. I can arm him with this SAR. And I've got the bullets, you know. So it doesn't really matter. We don't wait for him until he's ready. I understand, Steph. I'm sorry you're facing that. A lot of people might make fun of you, but I'm sympathetic to your problem, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that life is treating you like that, buddy. I've been there, and I'm sorry. Yeah, do you understand the value of the server? It's like a trainer. When you're done with it, Zelly, after a couple of years, you come back to the big clan scene with Tay or anybody who wants to have you, and you start pegging these shots with AK and shit, like the best in the scene, and they're like, oh my god, Zelly's the best girl in the Rust scene. And this is, I mean, this is what I want from it. Yeah, I mean, this is what you should want from it. Is perfection. It's like it's our own little living, breathing shooting gallery of Minecraft zombies that we can dodge with a train. I mean, it's all about practice, all of it. And I gotta say, you've excelled. You should take us faster at times. There's an art to aggroing the horde. Like, so notice we have him aggro, right? So you want to chain aggro like 3 or 4 hordes and take us down the road faster. You know, it's like, yeah. So go down and drive the train and get us down. Yeah, well, never mind. Kill all this. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. there's something else fundamentally I need you to understand. There's another server after this one. You're going to be bored as fuck after a year, I guarantee it. But there's another server after this one, and that's a fundamental thing to understand. And on that server, you're immune to raids. Because the PvE is so nasty that nobody is allowed to interfere with you. Because these guys, the zombies come at you, right? With M2s and AKs and MP5s and shit. Yeah. So, like, we go there next, but, I mean, we do this for at least a year. When you get... Oh, no. Oh, see it? And yep, see, I caught a bite, too. Yep. And this is why we bring pills. Yep. It's a glitch. I'm going to pull the fuel. And we're going to determine what's happening. I have 7 pills. I'm going to... Okay, I got my sickness off after 6. Here is, do you have any pills, Zelly? I have 1 pill, and we should get yours off if you don't. Yeah, let's see if you rip those by sucks. Yeah, I know, right? So we go right back now, probably to the cave. If that one didn't get you out, we take you back to the cave and we get you out of your sickness. I'm so sorry. See how easy it is? So management of zombie killing has a lot to do with train management. So see, and pull the field. We're done here. This is glitched. Something's wrong with the server. So here's Ellie. You're gonna need pumpkins, right? But don't use them until you're totally... Yeah, I know, right? Like, move the train. It's glitched. We can't move the train. It's glitched. Here, okay. There you go. Oh. Okay. Good. So, yeah, take us back to the cave. And our day's over, but that's okay. I mean, we already got like a good 20 or 30 kills each. It's good. And I have pumpkins, but here, I want to do something here. Okay, stop the train so that we could drop, and I'm going to give you pumpkins on the ground. Now, how you should think of this sickness, right, is it's restricting your water, mainly. Take the pumpkins if you don't have them. If you do, don't take them. But here, take the pumpkins, right? Don't use them. Nope. Stop. Don't eat the pumpkins until, Zelly, you retch beyond 0, right? And you need to run, right? So the pumpkins are only so you can run to the cave. That's it. Don't pound them right now. That's it. So now I'm going to get you out of here. But this stuff requires discipline. Like, we need to get you home. Without the pumpkins, we won't make it. So always bring pumpkins and water. Pumpkins and water. And don't eat them until you need to move. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna die and get really sick. It doesn't matter. Don't only eat the pumpkins right after you retch. Right? Only after you retch. That's it. And only when you need to move. And then once you understand that you've got 4 minutes worth of freedom and 4 pumpkins, 4 minutes, it's like 2.5 minutes worth of freedom or something like that. Each pumpkin is gonna, get you out of being so out of water that you can't move. All they are is they represent freedom. So you're gonna use them like potions of freedom, like blessing of freedom. They are your blessings of freedom, right? So that's how we're gonna get you out of this. You always must bring these things. If you don't bring them, the server will just punish you. And for the meantime, we can just zombie kill. But I mean, when the cave's here, Must get to the cave, Zelly. Now. I am out of water and I caught a bite. And I'm out of water and I can't help you. And I'm attempting to pull you at the cave. So I pulled the fuel to get us out of this. And it appears that we have somebody pushing me. But he doesn't have a weapon. So I'm just going to go into the cave. And I'm going to get my guns out. And I'm leaving you alone to deal with, like, you know, the problem. Because I have no water. I can't help you other than defend myself. So I'm just explaining to you what's going on right now. We got pushed by the stream sniper and he's here. And I'm backing through the cave. And I'm not going to shoot anything that's Arctic. And I'm going to shoot anything. Yeah, I know you're good. I know I'm good. Yep. But are you good? Are you good is what I'm asking you. You're in main base. Okay. I'm a cave. I'm underneath. I'm underneath the jumps. Don't shoot me. I can't move and I have no food and I'm out of water and he's pushing me. So if you're my friends, don't fucking shoot me, please. Mainly. Because I'm trapped and I can't move. And he can't push me because he's prim, because he sucks dick. And I can't jump the fucking thing until I eat something. And so I need some food to get out of my situation or some backup or something or another. Yeah, I'm waiting. I have to wait. And I'm telling him too, so that he understands that when we get out of this situation, he was too much of a fucking pussy fucking cunt to fucking push me. And he's too fucking scared to do it. And he knows that I'll fucking slaughter his ass. He has no peek or anything at all. So I'm just telling the known world or anybody who's watching me or anything that my dick's bigger than yours, bitch. And I know you can hear me. Gonna mute the sound now, you fucking pussy. And now his power is gone. And I'm just better than him, and my friends are going to help me, but his friends aren't going to help him because nobody likes him. He's daddy's hatred. Daddy's hatred. Daddy's hatred will take you a lot of places, but nowhere good. Little fucking pussy. So understand, I'm at the jumps, guarding the push. He's prim. He stole my fuel. I understand you're behind me. Yep. I'm just, you know, calling out my situation here. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guard my 6, please, while I eat. Go push him, and I'll back you in just a second. Okay, we got this. He can't do it. He can't do it. He's prim. Push out and take your shit. This is your base. We own this. He doesn't have this anymore. Yeah, he can't win this. He can crossbow one of us. Yeah, yep. So just, you know, be aware. But this is not his. All weapons to automatic, no suppressors. I took it off. I'm a cap his ass. I'm not losing this time. Sorry. And now make him run. Make him run, Zelly. Make him just straight run for fear. That's the whole point here. But it doesn't matter if he's here. It's for your edification. Make this man run from fear. Run for fear, you know. Yep, he doesn't have it. This is your cave. It's for your own peace of mind, you know. Yep. See him run. He was here, man. I heard him all. I heard a whole bunch. He was here, you know. I saw the train and everything. Yep. So, ILY, I'm going back in. I'm going to die if I don't. I'm safe, thank you. Okay, it has been a wonderful fucking day. What did we do? What did we do? We did a whole bunch of Rust today. It was fucking sweet, and we talked a whole lot, and we helped admin Rick and everybody. We helped Zelly and Steph build their bases and stuff. We went zombie hunting. We went all over the world and all this, and it is very late for me. It is 4:45 in the morning. I'm surprised I have anybody here. If I do, it was really fun. A lot of good PvP today. We had him push us at the end. I think he stole some of my fuel, but I also didn't lose any guns. So I mean, sure, fuel for guns is fine if it edifies him. Even he got something out of that engagement. He got some fuel out of that engagement. I got my fuel out, but the locomotive that came in was him. He was trying to engage us, and so no, he had no fuel. He had none of our fuel. He got nothing at all, and I'm empty. So everything that I had, all my guns are in the base. So you know, we're good. So I'm gonna log out of the game at this point, even though, you know, I'm sorry to leave Zelly alone, but I mean, I don't care about him, and I'll show it. I straight don't care about him. I got what needed to happen done. I love you guys. So, switching over to the display adapter here, I'm gonna fuck around and watch some movies before bed, watch some videos before bed. I'm not bailing out yet. Apparently, this session's only 25 minutes old, but that's ridiculous. I don't know. Let's go see what my Streamlabs doing. No, I'm okay. Streamlabs says 5 hours, but Twitch says 25 minutes. It's kind of funny. So yeah, so we're gonna like chill out here, and you know, I'm gonna go like to the bathroom and take my pills and stuff. And as a 40-year-old will want to do, and you know, and then we'll watch something pretty good that's entertaining. Let's go look at what the most entertaining thing in the world is considered to be, which will be like. Yeah, I want to sort by, I want to sort everything by a number. Can I do that? Yeah, all. Can we sort all by, most popular viz, August 23. Oops, August 23. Oops, not 22, but August 23. Top new games, top new TV shows, top most viewed K-pop songs of all time, upcoming games. Yeah, sure. When was this? 4 weeks ago. I don't know about that though. I want like something. Oh, you don't have display adapter. I'm sorry. There you go. Sorry about that. So let's go hunting. I'm so sorry. So sure. Here we go. No. I cannot watch an entire episode of Dr. Phil. No. Plank of the week. The biggest. I played Rust for 30 hours, and this is what happened. So yeah, but oh no, I know. Let's watch Rust tips and tricks, right? And I like these videos. They're really good. They're like educational and stuff. These are good for Rust, right?
100 tips in Rust. Oh my God. That 99% of players don't know. 99% don't know. Shut the fuck, Trevor. You really want to do this right now? I want to do this right now. All right. Tell you what, we're gonna play a game. Click this button right. Yeah, that one right there, and hold up 5 fingers. Oh, hell no, man. For every tip that you didn't know, put a finger down. And if you still got 5 fingers up at the end of the video, you can unclick that button right there. I feel like that's pretty fair, because I'm about to lay some knowledge on you. Number 1, squirt guns can put out flames. So if you're being flame rated, make sure you have a squirt gun handy. When you're being raided, this little block thing right here blocks some doors being placed right back on. But what it doesn't block is vending machines. And vending machines are stronger than a metal wall. Nope. Trying to ladder on someone's base, scream so they don't hear your ladder. Works really good. Direct shots with a fire arrow deals 40 damage to minicopters. So if you notice your pesky neighbor left his mini on top of his roof, you can bow that shit down in less than 20 arrows. If you go deep on someone, they close the door on you, you have no way to get out. I'm in! Wait, are you? Yeah, I'm in! As long as you have a bag and render distance, just go up to their door, look straight up, make sure you put your gun away, and just F1 kill. Your head pops straight out the back, and you pull your body.
Let's go! Who's broke now? Who's broke now?
You want to slow down your neighbor's progression? You can turn off their furnaces by shooting squirt guns at them. No. If you have the mummy wrap underwear, you can disappear in these little wooden stumps. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this, dude. Wow. You can have 100% head protection if you wear these 3 items. 8. Okay, so you can survive 7. The last one actually did hurt me. If there's an enemy on the other side of the wall, you can actually switch. Look at this, dude. Wow. You can have 100% head protection. If you wear these 3 items.
What? So if you wear the what is that thing called? The helmet or whatever, and the bandana and the wetsuit, you have 100% head protection. I used to do that a lot. I used to tell Patrick, ask Patrick. I used to BP the helmet, and I used to wear this particular thing. for some reason, because you're not cold. You have the most head protection that you can get from T1. I used to wear this particular thing a lot. A lot. And I always wondered why I would live when other people wouldn't. And I think it's because they headshot me and they get 0 damage.
These 3 items.
Yeah, see him? He's spearing him in the head. And, yeah, no damage. What?
8. Okay, so you can survive 7.
7.
The last one actually did hurt me.
Yeah, so the last one breaks the helmet, right? But the helmet is so actually strong with the bandana that it's along with the protection from the wetsuit, that you have literally 100% head damage for 6 blows to the head. So if you want to be like impervious to headshots, you can wear this incredibly flimsy bodysuit so understand, if he shoots you in the head, you don't die, but if he shoots you in the body, you instant die, is what he's saying. But he won't say the other half of it.
If there's an enemy on the other side of the wall, you can actually switch your gun while you're still in the menu. That way when the wall destroys, there's no pull-out time, so you can shoot the guy straight away. Got him. Your friend can limit his FPS to 2, and if you jump on his head, you can just glide down to the bottom without taking fall damage. He'll still take full damage though, so you have to pick him up at the bottom. You can actually stand on top of ladders, making it super easy to jump into any compound, as long as they don't have turrets, of course. If you're raiding a small base, throw a smoke grenade right at their entrance. It'll make it way harder for them to defend the raid.
Yeah, smoke grenades are actually one of the most powerful things in the game, if you think about it. Because if you know it's down and they don't, you can just poke in from the outside with rockets, and they can't see shit. They can't shoot you. They don't know where you're at all. So you can just blow in with rockets. You just go, okay, Foundy wipe him now, with like 12 rockets and shit against some bitch ass in a 2x1. And everybody thinks of it as like this thing where it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get my rockets stolen from me. But now you just toss one smoke grenade and then blow the foundation with like 12 rockets and kill him out of that 2x2. He can't do anything. The rockets are going to kill him. He can't see you because it's a smoke grenade. He's going to run out with an AK and he might kill you. But I mean, like, mainly if you just keep blowing his foundation, I mean, with a smoke grenade, it's over for them. They can't stop it. There's no reprisal or counter. The smoke grenade pretty much stops the counter. And everybody just forgets the smoke grenade exists because they're all a bunch of like big clan idiots who tell you that one thing's one way or something like that. But honestly, smoke grenade is like the most powerful thing in the game, using correctly. And we all know this, but I mean, yeah, like on especially like a small bases, you can just smoke twice or whatever, and they're like, what? We can't see shit. We don't know if the door's even open. At that point, you can just keep on blasting the door, and then, like, you know, from the angle outside of the smoke, and when you realize you've got like a straightaway shoot between 2 doors in the TC or something, you just blow in there through the smoke, and you pop both doors, and then you just keep shooting until you get a hit marker.
But this is what they're going to be seeing, right?
Or you just rocket their foundation while they're smoked. And so every big raid that I ever mattered that I went to, like, our opponents didn't really stand a chance unless they had an M2 on the roof that could kill everybody on our team. And that happened a couple of times. Otherwise, big raids is actually smoke. It's just smoke. Oh, I mean, you can't see shit for a long time, and most of the kids in the back, they're told to go running in there and toss the smoke. And the smoke just totally erases the ability for the defender to do anything at all. But you would be surprised how long it's been since you've seen a smoke. And it's because most of the heavy raid scene, they just don't take their items, they don't take their items seriously. They only think in terms of explosives and what can get them through doors, and they ignore everything else. But honestly, smoke on top of doors will most logically prevent most counters, because you just have them just keep on blowing through with the rocket, and they're in the smoke, you're not, so they can't fire at anything. They're firing out, but you're not standing out in front of their pattern. You're out left and right away from it, and you're just firing firing in with rockets while you smoke their door. If you're ever worried about some fucking tyrant king in a 2x1 who's got an AK and a full metal set and shit, you're scared he's gonna pop a door and waste all of you, just smoke grenade that bitch. He's done. Then you just pop doors one by one with usually, hopefully, like C4 rockets. Usually rockets are the preferable thing, but mainly just run the smoke, and at that point, if it's small gang engagement at all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1 or 2, they're done. They can't do anything.
Here.
I think about this all the time, but yet I never, ever, ever see it. I never, ever see it. I've seen it before with people like Kaboomkin. He'll throw a smoke, and he'll tell you when to throw a smoke. But I mean, smokes will end the battle for them. I'm dead serious. If you want an I win button in Rust, it's actually the smoke grenade. And you'll be surprised how many months you'll go with a clan leader who will just straight up, like, you know, recycle that, thinking of it as GP for grenades. But honestly, if you have like 40 smoke grenades to fuck around with, like Dog used to do, we used to fuck with smoke grenades to just straight shut them out. Like Dog would toss 5 smoke grenades, and then he'd be like, all right, here it goes, and he started tossing C4 on the doors, and he could see the doors enough. He'd go in there with shit like night vision goggles and stuff, and he'd bomb their doors and run back out. And when the last door was done, we just have to spray in the door with like F1 grenades or guns and shit. They're still smoked. Lucky used to love smoking bases. It is weird because I look at large clan Rust. It is so different from the experience that I had when I was learning this game. So different. Like so different.
It only takes 39 shells.
Yeah, like this stuff is the shit that Dog Giraffe used to live by. He used to kill cars by himself.
An armored car.
Like, look at what a double barrel can actually do. 16. Like, 16 shots and you're in that car and you've robbed them. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, by the way, there's 4 beds in the camper. I don't know if anybody knew. This was one that fucking fucked with me. There's 4 beds in the camper.
Are actually 4 beds. 1,
2, 3, and we know this when we switch beds, but for some reason in our weird dumb like gamer brains we think of it as like, oh, it's 4 slots for 4 players, but not 4 beds because there's only 2 beds, right? So in our brains we assume that there's 2 beds here, but it's actually, no, it's 4. For a 4-man clan, you can absolutely live out of a fucking RV the entire wipe with 4 beds and then, ancillary beds at certain places and stuff like that. And I suggest we do it. We have a 3-man. I suggest we bed up in the thing and we give Zelly the last bed so she can spawn twice or whatever. I don't know. And yeah, we should try an RV run where we just stuff an RV that's got like 2 storage containers completely full, and we live nomadic because this server will support that. Now I have to get on and check my fishing boat, which is so annoying. So I'm like stuck here still, but oh well, oh well, yeah, like the server reset. Maybe the server's up. Let's go see if it is. Is the server up? Where is my Steam? Damn it. There you are. Let's go on Rust real quick. I have to go do my fishing boat back to a safe place where I can't be raided. I probably got raided. He probably sank my boat again. One of the reasons I'm parking close to land is so that the admin understands every single time that somebody makes an attempt directly at me all the time. And I figured that might kind of wake up the admin a little bit if they understand that no matter what I do, no matter what I go, no matter what base I'm in or what I do, I'm relentlessly hunted. And I think eventually the admin builds a case in his own mind about certain names and how they're constantly just outside my door all the time, and ban them. And that's what I try and do. I try to get him seeing them do it over and over and over again. God damn it. Yeah, the server's not up. Son of a bitch. Okay, well.
You see a guy in a car, right? Just how we were doing. Like we were coming up and we just stopped right in front of people. Oh, guy here.
One in front, yeah.
Hold on, wait for him to reload. Now. God, but if you could bait the passenger, take his gun out, say they're getting ready to hop out and shoot you, try to bait him over to the side like this, you can just kill him right through the thing.
That's shit, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, look how much it pops out.
Yeah, a lot. See where his hands and body are when he looks around? Only his head is moving. But when he takes his gun out, now he's like pivoting from the hips. You can hear jumping from a much further distance than running. Okay, stop. So I can't hear you anymore when you're running from right there. Now go ahead and jump. Yeah.
Yes, it's so loud.
When you put on the MVGs, you have this annoying...
Jumping is so loud, even from like 90 meters. Don't ever jump. It lights up to like, it's not 90 meters, it's like 55 meters or 75 or something like that. Jumps light up for like 75 meters around you. It sounds like somebody literally jumping into the air and landing really hard. And I never really understand the principle behind that. People think because the jump is like this thing that they can just press with the space bar, then nobody can hear it or something. But no, it turns out if you make a jump or even like a bad crouch or even a bad walk, you can be heard 75 meters away. Now my trio knows this, but it's like kind of crazy. It's like if you jump at all, you can be heard from like 75 meters away in a big circle. It lights you up to everybody. Jumps are like this explosive blast, is what I'm kind of getting at. The same sound that an F1 grenade makes is the same distance, basically, that you can hear a jump. It's like kind of crazy. Jumps are like explosions. The last thing you really want to do is a jump. A jump lights you up to everybody in the entire base exactly where you are. And the reason that is because they want you to know when they breach another level upwards. Jumps are like hand grenades. They literally have the same like fucking distance and explosion sound of like a fucking hand grenade. At all, you immediately confine yourself to the ground and you just don't jump. Because jumps are like this big hand grenade explosion, especially with people with super souped up like headphones that have like super turned up sound, like a volume knob on the side and shit. Like those people can really fucking hear you jump. They can really do it. And you'd be surprised how often your clan member is like, what's binaural sound? Well, it's the jump, and I can hear it from my back left and down four stories. That guy just made his attempt at the ladder. And so eventually when you're in the base, you're thinking about, okay, I just heard a jump and it was like down 4 stories and down by a ladder. And I know that Steph and Zelly are thinking like this, but I don't think the rest of the world is. Understand how powerful sound is, you know?
Hips. You can hear jumping from a much further distance than running.
Yeah, so that guy can run out of distance, fairly simple. And if you're always wondering why somebody is super pressing you really fast without any fucking like clue, is because they're running at this particular strafe that goes about this range in your vision. Do you see it? It's like this. You always wonder why they're always running off towards the right side like that. It's because they don't want their footsteps to alert you that they're there. And that's why it like 45 meters, this is about 45, 65 meters, something like that. I don't know what it is. It's like, I would say less than that. It's like 43 meters maybe. At 43 meters, he begins to run right or left. And you'll see them do this all the time. And you always wonder, why did they always run away left or right at 43 meters? And it's because you can't hear them move. But if they jump, you can hear exactly where they are and immediately flick shot to where they are and kill them. So you'll notice they'll always, like at 43 meters or something, they'll go running out past that direction. And because you don't have the binaural audio feedback of that guy running that direction, your ears won't perk you up that he's doing it. And so this guy, you always wondered how this guy eluded you. It's because at about 45 meters or so, if they run off to the right direction and you're still running forward, they could potentially just completely stay outside of your binaural awareness of where they ran. If they stay within, Yeah, so see, right about, if they stay within, I'm sorry, if they go within this distance of where he says stop or so, yep, and there it stops right about now is where the sound stops, right? So if this guy runs right or left, you are not aware binaurally of where he is going.
Okay, stop. So I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear the guy if he's going to run right or left. You aren't aware of it, which is why you always see people running away to a corner, running away to something like that, right? And you always wonder, why did he run away from me? He's such a pussy. And the reason is because he doesn't want you hearing his footsteps from 58 meters, I think. Yeah, so at that point, if he jumps, it's like a hand grenade. You immediately flick shot him. If he jumps at that point, he's done. But his real goal is he can full-blown run out, right? And you should understand this as well. When a guy is about as far away from you as this, you can turn and run, which is why you always see me turn and run from every engagement. Every engagement, you're going to see me turn and run immediately. And you're like, Jesus Christ, Cat is a fucking pussy. No. I don't want the other team to know that I'm there. I don't want to know what my jumps are. I don't want them knowing where I am or anything like that. So if you understand that, you understand why all the beamers immediately break cover for behind you. And you're like, Jesus Christ, the beamers left me to die. No, they're immediately disguising their footprints from this guy, so that you can approach him from an angle that he doesn't understand and shoot him in the chest. And this is something about, fundamental rush shooting that's important. So if he jumps, though, the main takeaway here, though, is if you jump within 58 meters or something like that, if you're like, jump to see a jump check, right? It's not so good because that's like a hand grenade to your enemy. And they immediately flick shot you. And so you'd be surprised what a jump can actually cost you in a tactical engagement, because the beamer is trying to flick shot you, right? But they need some engagement of sound or vision to do that. If you jump like a hand grenade, they're immediately going to flick shot you wherever they think that sound was. And they're going to spray. And oftentimes they're going to hit you. So understanding this big conal sound thing and what it actually means in real time, and I'm going to start it over, right?
His head is moving, but when he takes his gun out, now he's like pivoting from the hips.
Yeah, by the way, when you pivot, your gun is like your headshot. So if they're shooting you in the hand, it's because like, if you move around, you're going to catch a headshot. Moving around makes you very susceptible, which is why you never see anybody move in Rust. They're always like trying to get one single layer of a beam on somebody, and it's because if you move at all, your accuracy pretty much reduces to zero.
Jumping from a much further distance than running.
Yeah, so see right about here, you can hear the sounds get fainter. Listen to it.
Pivoting from the hips. You can hear jumping from a much further distance than running.
There it ends. It ends right there. And at that point, that person is a ghost to you. They're a ghost. So if they're running and they're getting away from you, and if you see me running from people all the time, it's because I don't want them knowing what my footprints say. And I'm dead serious, and I suggest you guys learn to do the same. I see people running into fights, and that's like setting off hand grenades on your feet to help them understand where to flick shot. And I'm like, no, don't run in, ever. Don't ever run in, don't be pushing, don't be running, don't be jumping.
Okay, stop. So I can't hear you.
I can't hear him when he's at that distance. It's literally like he's an invisible phantom beyond his image, and you'll see beamers use this against you all the time, which is why they're always that distance, right? Beamers always hit you from this distance, right? It's always this distance. It's because you couldn't hear them. Otherwise, so understand you have like this big Metal Gear Solid bubble around you that's about 58 meters, right to where his feet is. And if they're inside that bubble, they can understand exactly where to flick shot you, which is when they take their wrist and I'm going to remind you what a flick shot is. Sometimes it's visually, and you're just flick shotting something that's like right next to your target. That's a flick shot. But what flick shot means to me is, oh my God, I just hurt somebody right there in that angle, and I'm going to open up on them. And that's why you think they're cheating or ESP or aimbot or something. It's actually because your footsteps and your jump are like these hand grenade explosions to these kids, and they see it and they just flick shot wherever the sound came from, and they nail you too in the dark, in the fucking grass, in the bushes. And so you gotta understand, the only time they can't do this to you is when it's like pitch black for like a 40-second period at night. There's only one time. So when you see me complain about goddamn ESP, it's because the motherfucker saw me in the pitch black for about a 40-second period after midnight. You know? After that, you silhouette. You show to everybody there that you're there.
Go ahead and jump.
Yeah. And so I make my accusations, and everybody's like, oh, Skycat thinks everybody's cheating. And I'm like, no. I died in the depth of night in a specific situation from somebody right behind me. And that's unacceptable, because there's nobody who crept up on me in the dark without me spinning around. Sometimes it happens naturally, but most of the time it's ESP. Yeah. And so if they break these fundamental rules, another rule you look for with hackers is if they're suddenly moving off to the side really fucking fast. Something fundamental about Rust is you can't run at full speed to the side or to the left. To the strafe. The strafe cannot run at full speed from left to the right. It cannot. So, if you see somebody suddenly book down the horizon to the right, and it feels like they moved at the speed of a wolf, you're like, what the fuck? That guy's all wolfy and crazy? And that's your rational mind saying that guy's a wolf speed, and he's moving all super fast to the right or left. But what that actually is them ESP changing their run speed to move faster when they're strafing, just as fast as when they're sprinting forward. And that's a very bad problem. So when you can't track your target, if he's moving faster than you can track it, it's probably goddamn I don't know what they call it, but it's like straight cheap. Yeah, I know. I keep checking.
So how when you put on the MVD...
I have to go in because I left my boat where I can catch me a hacker. It's like to catch a predator, right? I put my fatty boat out there in the ocean, and I see if they can't resist. They sit there and they think about it, and they're like, oh my God, if I fuck his boat, I win, right? His real base is the boat. And so I park it at Lighthouse or Harbor or something, and I beg him to hit it, because I want him to keep tripping the radar of like, oh my God, how does this guy keep finding my base, right? Oh, it's up. Thank you so much. Yep, there's Steph on the win. Yep. All right. Yep, he's right. There it is. Yep, I'm in. I'm on.
Geez, you have this annoying...
I got it. Yeah, so listen to this.
Well, if you clap, it goes away. And now you can hear footsteps a lot better. You can place twig floors inside people's bases. This makes it almost impossible for them to sneak up on you.
You can place twig floors inside of people's bases. And it creates this wonderful thing where if they break the fucking twig and they've reloaded, you can just blow the door and go in and take them, because they've reloaded. And people use this. So you pop the twig and they can't break it, because then they're going to want to reload, especially prim kids.
Since they have to break the floor.
Pathetic loser. Oh my God.
And if you
and so if you think about it, you think triangles go on the outside because you aren't thinking outside the box, but triangles go on the inside too.
He really wanted to be a jerk about it. You just go around their base, just start placing shit inside. This is a little toxic though. You can place
It's a little toxic though.
walls through your roof. I use
As in, if the admin doesn't like it, he'll ban you.
this a lot.
So if he says it's a little toxic though, it's like this dog whistle for people who don't want to catch bans, where he says this is a little toxic though, means that if you do this repeatedly to people, they will complain to the admin and the admin will take an action against you. So anything that this guy says, fair warning guys, if he says it's a little toxic though, it means that he's gotten banned for it.
Like if someone's on my roof and I don't know if they're naked or not, you can just wall them in, and when they shoot the walls out, you know what kind of gun they got. You can also
Yep, like anytime you place twig and they break it, it's like this test to see what they have.
use this if you're getting raided from the roof. Sometimes you can time it on the second rocket, so after they reload, try to place the wall in front of them, blow them up.
You can use a twig to counter a rocket raid on a 2x2. You can just walk over to the wall and you hear him blowing the fucking roof right, and you pop the twig when you know the next rocket's gonna hit, and you try to catch the upper twig.
Everyone knows that it's best to play with zero gibs. Even with zero, when you break it, you still get stuff like this sometimes. So what you can do is if you type this in the console, effects.maxgibs -1, now there's literally nothing, ever. An easy way to find someone's TC is hold your building plan out and just try to attach a floor to the triangle inside. And you see how this triangle is attaching kind of funny right there? That means there's a triangle right there. And the TC is always placed with the triangle. So a lot of people know that you can search for stashes with a hammer. But you can also place a foundation over them. And they just pop out like this. If you're one of those guys who always loses their stashes, pop this bad boy in there. Now it'll beat from the stash, so it'll be much easier to find it. You can raid bases just right off the shore using a submarine. I saw this on Starguard.
You're doing great, Rod. Keep it up.
And the cost is actually just about the same as using rockets. You can still see outside of your dead body. By spamming escape.
He's coming, he's coming, he's coming.
Oh shit, has my microphone been off? Yeah, I think it has been. I'm sorry. I didn't know my microphone was off, but yeah. So torpedoes are a really big thing because I believe you can research the torpedo. Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry. I bumped it. I'm sorry. So yeah, if torpedoes are a really big thing. Like, say you have like 1,000 scrap lying around in a research bench that nobody needs, and that happens all the time. What you should do, literally, what you should do. Every time Tay had 3 or 4 or 5,000 scraps sitting in that research bench, he should have been buying a thank you. Buying a submarine and taking it on down to any boat base that he sees, because you can just go on down there and buy torpedoes with your spare scrap and sink bases, boat bases, like water bases, anything at all. You can, like, even water bases, you can just blow in them with torpedoes. And you don't need a rocket launcher. You don't need a gun. You can do an hour or two of wipe. You can raise 1,000 scrap at Fishing Village, right? You can just buy a submarine and 18 torpedoes. You can just go right to a boat base, anything that's in the water at all, and just pop that bitch. Right then and there. I did it this wipe. I sank a boat with a lot of stuff inside.
Here's a pretty funny way to get people to accidentally open their door. You can throw spears to their door, and a lot of times they'll try to take your spear from you. And when they do, there's a chance they'll accidentally open their door. I wish I knew who this was, but I saw it on Rust Clips Official. But look at how this guy utilizes this strat. He throws the shotgun up, catches it, and the other guy's gonna try to catch it the next time. But if he misses, then he accidentally opens the door and he goes deep. Since there's no raid block from the top, have your building plan and hammer ready to go, so when the floor does break, you can easily replace it before they kill you. Huh? Pretty quick, right? It takes some practice, but I did come up with a keybind that you can use. That way this never happens to you. The keybind just makes it so after you place the twig, you just press that one button and upgrade it for you. Here's a keybind to make your right click zoom in a little bit, just using the FOV sliders. That way when you're aiming kind of far away, it's a little easier to see. Here's a keybind to bind mouse wheel down to use. That way when you scroll down, it just spams your pickup button. That way no one can steal your loot. Got it. Easy, bro. You're too slow. Here's how you bind your scroll wheel to shoot. Makes it real nice for like semi-auto weapons. You can shoot real fast like this. If you right...
So what he's saying is if you bind your fire weapon to your mouse scroll wheel, if you're confined to semi-automatic weapons, you can spray them like a full automatic weapon by rolling your mouse wheel. And this works, and I've seen it and I've lost to it a lot in my life.
Click this number right in the middle. It lets you type in your own number. You can middle mouse click in the quick craft menu and it queues up 5 items at a time. If you're crafting a bunch of items, instead of canceling all these, you can just right click the one you want to go in the front of the queue. Here's a keybind that'll craft like 50 tool cupboards. So if you have an inventory full of wood, all you have to do is just press one button.
So I'm going to link this video for anybody who hasn't seen it, so you can like pull all the macros and everything that he talked about. Oh. No, I need that.
If you're experiencing lag, instead of restarting your whole game, try pressing Alt and Enter. It puts your game in windowed mode, and just press it again and puts it right back. And that usually fixes lag for me at least.
Alt Enter? Alt Enter, Alt Enter. Yo, what the f? Casey, are you a wizard?
On this website, you can actually see the mortality rate. So this will tell us where people are dying the most, which means there's gonna be the most action there. It's super useful. I just wish it was on all servers. If you know your server seed, you can use this website right here, Rust Maps, and just copy paste the seed right here. And you can actually check to see where all the nodes spawn on the server. And you can even see player spawns. You ever place your TC in a triangle like this and you just can't upgrade any of the walls? Check this out. You can change your look radius to 0.01, and now you can reach it. Just make sure you change it back when you're done. Default is 0.2. You can easily mute people from your chat menu. Just click on this little thing right here, add name. At the small barn, you can shoot people while inside the safe zone and still deal damage. You can also be killed though, so be warned. Just take your gun out and run in a straight line from this angle. Hop up the turret, come around here. I don't know if this is bannable, but it's pretty freaking funny. Want to see how you can store your loot inside a safe zone? Fill your entire inventory up with notes and make sure you have at least one high qual and F1 kill. Now, since you have high qual in your body, you can use your body as a safe bag for up to a whole hour. Just swap all your valuable items using the paper, and it's 100% safe. No one can loot this. If someone dies just barely in the safe zone, you can't loot them. But it's not that you can't loot them because their body's in the safe zone, it's because you're in the safe zone. So if you put yourself outside of the safe zone, you can loot it. If you ever get one of those annoying nakeds at outposts trying to sit in your mini,
This one's good.
just take them over to this spot right here, and not only will it kill them, but it's impossible to get their loot back. You can also kill them using the barbed wires like this. It's probably a little easier to do than the last one. Here's a way you can scam people using the shop front and bandit camper outpost.
75 for this. Come on, bro. No.
Did you see how I did that?
Yeah, but I don't know how you've changed it.
Okay, so let's say I have 1,000 scrap, right? You have an AK, and I'm like, hey dude, I'll trade you that AK for my 1,000 scrap. You say, yeah, sure, no problem. So what you do, you wait for them to accept it. So go ahead and accept it. See, it locks him in, but not me. I can just take it out in the last second. I get the AK for 7 scrap. On small oil rig, on the second floor right here, anything that has this sort of welding.
This one's not important because they redid large oil and small oil, so we're just gonna skip that one.
Those will stay down for about 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
End up like this guy. You can burn SAM sites out with just 2 mollies.
Yeah, you can burn out SAM sites with just 2 mollies, and then go to top of launch site.
Just in case. It burns it pretty quick. Those will stay down for about 20 minutes. Now we can just fly just right up here, and now we literally get launch site for free.
Launch site for free is like pretty much the best thing on the server, I would say, which is probably what we see.
Inside and 2 on the top.
What the hell?
Yeah, you toss 4 mollies and you fly a mini heli to the top of launch site, and you have 3 milk crates and 2 big crates.
This is the most broken spot in the game. Do you see that? You don't need force camo for this. Obviously, it's best with that, but burlap still works too. And I'll show you how to get there. It's pretty easy. Right here. The dome slide actually works again. All you have to do is crouch, angle yourself to the side a little bit, and just hold S while you slide down. When you jump off the gas station, you take a little bit of fall damage. But if you jump off right here, you don't take any. Also, this spot right here is a nasty hiding spot. Yeah, you're not seeing that, buddy. There's another one right here.
You see me hide there today? I was like, I'm going to hide on the top of gas station and use the hidden trick because nobody can see me.
Oh my god.
Yep, and I did it too. You can't see me. That's what it looks like from the outside when I was hiding there today. They can't see it. Like, there's nobody's going to hit me, you know? And I used it. I went AFK to go to the bathroom for like 7 minutes today. And I really love that.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can't see that guy.
This is the safest way to loot a timed crate. If you have a car, as long as you have at least 2 engines, you can just push it all the way back to your base and loot it for free. Buying 5 water jugs at Bandit Camp and then recycling them is the same price as just buying metal from Outpost. You can make 72 pistol ammo with just 25 scrap. Just buy 5 smoke grenades, recycle them, that'll give you 90 GP. Then we're just gonna take it over to the tier 1 and craft the bullets. 72. Bam.
So if you have a revolver when you reach outpost hour 1, you can just spend 25 scrap to buy smoke grenades, recycle, and make 72 bullets, which makes it so you have a revolver and 72 bullets. And I've had some fucking really good wipes off that. Really good wipes.
You can actually get...
Just go right to outpost, get a fucking revolver, get 72 bullets, and it doesn't matter. You're the king. If they have a hunting bow, you just cap them.
Scrap super fast and junk.
I used to do that on Reddit a lot. Smoke grenade recycle was something we used to abuse a lot. You know.
Just throw a little fuel in the excavator.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And you can grab the cars pressing your reload button.
Yeah, Dog and I did an entire 3-month junkyard wipe. That's a fun one. I suggest Zelly style should be to wall in monuments so we can learn them really well. And we should just wall in monuments so we can learn them really well. And, you know, and that way we know where all the boxes are. And we can, like, for instance, if you were to wall in junkyard, you're the king of rust because you can just manufacture, I don't know, 300 scrap an hour or something like that with just the car crusher. And you take that scrap and do whatever you want pretty much. You can live LR for the rest of your wipe or whatever. So, but walling in junkyard is really hard. I think it's like 70 walls and I don't know, 30 or 40 TCs or something.
Over the shredder and it spits out 50 scrap every time.
Yeah, see it? So, and then but I've seen it before. I've seen people wall in junkyard. You'll never see it on 2X or 5X or any of that. You'll never see it because those people are too bored to do anything like that. The only place you'll ever see that is like Reddit large or Rustoria large or what are the other Rusty Moose? Rusty Moose, Rustoria, Reddit Large, monthlies are the only place you'll ever see tactics like this because they work. But one I've never seen, I've seen somebody take over an island that took us like 3 days to dismantle and all this like crazy thought and all this. But I mean, all you would really need to do is wall in junkyard and you would have this endless source of scrap that could buy you LRs and, everything but L9 pretty much in Balti. So it's like really an interesting thing, and you used to see this on Reddit large a lot. You used to see it all the time. You see people thinking outside the box to dominate something all wipe, like for instance, Patrick and I, our third month, he wanted to build towers and he told me, Cat, I want to be an architect. And I was like, you know what, Pat? That's fine by me. You be a builder. You be an architect. That's okay. And I began to, encourage that behavior in him. And I would give him stone and wood, and I'd be like, build us a tower, Pat. And so his idea was to take over airfield with a sniper Balti tower and kill everybody who ever tried to take the crate at airfield and just pop the airfield crate all the time. And we had a wall so they couldn't do anything. And we had suppressed Baltis. And you've seen Pat. You've seen Steph. You've seen Pat. You've seen, like, everybody likes to rag on Pat, but Pat is not a bad shot. I would not say Pat is not a bad shot. He's not really. So like Pat and I used to sit on, that was like the third wipe I ever did on Reddit large. And he shot, must have been 70 people at airfield. We had like 250 people on Reddit large, and Pat and I would just suppress Balti all day. And then Pat was terrified, timid little boy, timid. But I was like, okay, you stay in the tower, I'll go loot. And that led to other interesting things. Like I would get in Tommy fights at the airfield crate, and Pat would be suppressed Balti from the tower, and he would be hitting headshots and stuff like it needed him to do. And I would just Tommy them once or twice, and while I'm going for the 5th or 6th shot, they're already down because Pat just Baltied them way back when he was like 15 years old or something like that. And so after a while, we began to realize that building right by recyclers is a really fucking good way to rob everybody in the PvP community. And so, and then finally I met Smithy, who was like, I only ever build a TC about 4 tiles from a recycler. That's it. And he was right to do it. He was. The best spot in Rust is if you have like an 8x or a hollow sight on an AK or a SAR or preferably an MP5 is probably your best bet, really. And you know they're recycling and they're putting the loot in the recycler. And you just pop out the front door, you train them with an 8x and you bag them for 9 hits and you rob them. And I saw Smithy do more with like a SAR and 1 MP5 than I've ever seen Large Clan Rust ever do. He would fill boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes. And so this is what if you guys ever wanted like an inside view of what my vibe is now I'm kind of like obsessed with like building by recyclers and just taking them and the mill crate from people because it's so powerful. Either you get the mill crate or you get the people, and you get in these fun rooftop fights with gas station and stuff. And that's where I'm at now, where I'm like, I really don't need a wall and a big base. I need like all of the recyclers. And that's what I mean. Including like fishing village, all the gas stations, right outside train yard, right? And so now I'm into warping around with beds, keeping a base somewhere like Zelly's got it, like a cave, and just popping from bed to bed to bed to bed. And I'll tell you why. Every single time that you go to that gas station, there's like 20 zombies. And if you're naked with a nail gun, they aggro a lot. And so you kill naked with a nail gun and 5 recyclers a day, and you begin to pull in so much XP all the time off just learning the monuments. And so living in a big base is cool, but learning the monuments perfectly is cooler. And so now I'm into dominating monuments. And you'd be surprised how often Face Punch will let you build 5 tiles from the monument. I'm talking like 5 tiles, not 5 blocks. I'm talking 5 tiles from the monument. So no matter what, if anybody ever goes in there, they're just yours, and whatever they brought to recycle is yours. Pretty much, it's not no matter what, but it's like if you have the skill to kill them. And so that's my solo, duo, trio vibe right now. It's like so if you see big giant tower bases at Bandit Camp and stuff like that, it's because I wanted to dominate 3 or 4 different recyclers, and I got so rich off the people that I kept trying to go to the recyclers that I just, maximized my crappy tower base because I have like 200 high qual and 20k metal frags and all this scrap off these people that I kill at the recyclers, and that's only 5 or 6 people too.
Here's a super easy way to put a bunker in any base.
So now I'm like into the 5 tile from recycler vibe, because then you just like when something's bad at that base, if there's a door camper or if there's like somebody you don't like or somebody you feel like they really might be better than you or something like that, you just kill yourself and go to the next base, which is where I got Drop Dead Fred from. God damn it. I'm going to go to bed, man. If they blow in my fishing base, they blow in my fishing base. I put a bag there, Steph. If you want to do me a favor, move my fishing base. But I mean, I don't really care either if they take it. There's nothing in there that I need. You guys have like 9.996 of the loot, So I don't need that fishing base. We can just let it go.
without using any weird roof mechanics or having to build out 11 times with triangles. None of that BS.
None of that BS.
You can place a vending machine right up to the door just like this.
Yeah. So it turns out when you're getting raided, you can just plug a vending machine in the single door hold, and it's an entire another door. Did you guys know that? My difference is in Large Clan Rust, I never did make it to a door. All I ever did was try to repel raiders. That was it. But if you're actually trying to repel a raid, run single doors and run vending machines, because right after they pop your single door, you just pop a vending machine.
And this is blocking the only way down. But in reality, it's just sitting on a wooden floor. So
yeah, so
Ace, without using any weird roof mechanics or having to build out 11 times with triangles, none of that BS. You can place a vending machine right up to the door just like this.
Yeah, this is true. You can place a vending machine right up against the door.
And this is blocking the only way down.
They might have patched this, I don't know, but I mean, I don't think it has been.
In reality, it's just sitting on a wooden floor. So raiders would have to either go through the vending machine, which costs the same amount as a metal wall, and it
see it? 8 rockets.
Destroys any loot that's inside of it.
Yeah, so vending machines are actually the greatest counter in the history of Rust. And I know this, but I never say it to anyone because I don't want them to know.
Not really a reason to go through it. And vending machines are a default BP, and it only requires a tier 1 to craft. So you want the door to open outwards, place the floor, and then you just want to make sure you can scooch back as far as you can. Right there. That's perfect. And I'll shoot it right here in the corner, just to show you. It doesn't damage the floor at all. I'm gonna throw a molly at it.
I think the music in this video is very funny. It's almost manic, and it's like devilry.
Shoot an instant rocket at it, and we'll even shoot some explo at it.
Yeah, and that vending machine is like another goddamn metal wall. It's metal walls, what you should think of. Vending machines are metal walls. And so when I call people bad, I mean it, because these metas have been around since, I don't know, he talked about this in 7 months ago. You know, these metas have been around for, I don't know, 2 years or something, but they're new to a lot of people. And the problem with this is I've known about it for a long time, and when I don't see it, I think bad. And you guys think I'm being toxic when I say bad, but like if you know these tricks because you've seen them so many times that you're just used to it. And I wonder sometimes if even at 2x, you're liable to see stuff like this because they've convinced themselves that they're good. But there is no true mastery in Large Clan Rust, I don't think. There's good mastery in gunplay when it comes to Large Clan Rust, but I don't know about mechanics wise. I think that comes from overall Rust playing. Zelly would know. Zelly has a foundation in everything, you know? And that's what it takes. You have to have a foundation in everything. You must understand that every part of this game is like something that you must master. And this is part of it. If you have no clue about mechanics like this, you don't really begin to understand that how people have gained advantage of you over the last 2 years, and you blame hack. And I blame hack when I see hack, because I know the meta tricks. And so generally almost everybody questions me. And I wonder sometimes, I'm like, I don't know, man, but show me a way where my accusation doesn't fit, though. You know? Show me a way where my accusation doesn't fit. I accuse hack all the time. Zelly does too. And she sticks it too. Because if you know the mechanics, you begin to understand that a lot of the time it's very, very clear. It's very clear.
Nothing. If you place your garage door like this, You can have a little
Yep.
pixel.
She got a win this week on some idiocy with them yesterday that she hasn't told me what it is. But I'm like, Jesus Christ, how do you get these guys banned? Because I'm like, man.
That you can shoot through just right here.
Yeah, that turns out that's a crazy peak that Face Punch actually always wanted. Is it turns out if somebody's door camping your garage roof, there's a really nice peak to just straight up take their AK from them.
You can hide your
I'm gonna show it again. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, look at this. Like Face Punch actually, if you really look for it, they really try to defend you against the bullshit. But you must know what the tricks are. You must know what they are. And that's the game that Face Punch is playing. It's actually a better game than most AAA-ness, but it's also really hidden.
nothing. If you place your garage,
Like, see, if you place your garage door, and so Kaboomkin always told me, place your garage doors facing in towards you. And I said, why? And he's like, I don't remember why, but there's a reason. And I remember now why.
door like this, you can have a little.
Yeah, you have a full-blown peak, and I've seen it and used it a lot before, too. If you have the garage door placed right, you'd be surprised how often you can just spray out this little hole and end the raid. And I've done it before, I think, too.
Pixel gap.
And this is all things that I think sometimes the people don't know. I didn't know until he told me, but I've used it before. I've used this before.
Shoot through just right here.
Like, oftentimes, back when Patrick and Lucky and I were alone, you would get guys who would sit there at the front of your door, server up, thank you. Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, back when Lucky and Pat and I were first in Rust, we used to get these guys who would stand there for 45 minutes at our garage door. And eventually I had to learn that there was a peak. I didn't know what a peak was back then. I just knew I could actually shoot them really well. And I learned this because we would get pinned inside of a base while they would, like, verbally abuse us for, like, 45 minutes, you know? And they're standing there up there at your garage door jump peak entry, and there's a shotgun right here, which is nice, but it doesn't really matter. You can't hit them, but it turns out you actually can, and I knew this a long time ago. See it? You can really see them.
Cameras just right before the garage door, and you can actually see right through it. And this is a pretty cool one I saw from Sigbog. The hard side is actually a lot thinner than the soft side. So I know a lot of people have a hard time placing the 4 boxes like this, but if you just place the wall, you can flip it, and now it's much easier to place.
You always wondered why people could place square boxes better than you.
You need a secret way to get up your base. Try this ladder trick. Just place the ladder all the way to the right, like that. Place the wall. There we go.
So I don't know if you understood what he said was, but it's if you place a ladder on the inside right wall.
People have a hard time placing the 4 boxes like this, but if you just place the wall, you can flip it, and now it's much easier to place. If you need a secret way to get up,
if you need a secret way to climb your base without a ladder, you can put the ladder on the inside.
Try this.
Hey, I'm in. Really? No way I'm in. I'm in. Hey, cool. So I am empty. I'm dead, right? I have nothing on me. Very good. I died. I'm going to bed. But first, I see if he sunk my boat, which he didn't. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's all snowy and cool. But see, I don't know where to go, though. Oh, no. I guess I'll have to wait for daytime because I have no idea where I'm at. Goddamn game is holding me hostage. Son of a bitch. Well, let's sit out here and watch the ambiance. I'm sorry, you guys have a blurry thing here. Okay. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I caught it too. I caught it in time. Thank God. I don't want to get wedged or it would make my night much worse. Yeah, get me out of here. Oh, it's a dangerous game I'm playing, my friends. Yup, see? Oh, God damn it. Oh no, what's going on, man? I have to go that direction, but I'm very badly wedged. Son of a bitch.
Ladder trick. Just place the ladder all the way to the right, like that. Place the wall. There we go. Here's a great way to hide your loot. You can actually cover stashes just like that. Look at that. This is the only way that I place my TC now, behind a vending machine. And yes, you can still loot it. This is one of my favorite tips I've seen from Game Lights. Place the TC as far back as it goes, but the vending machine, you want to place it right before it snaps into the doorway and move it all the way to one side. I personally would leave it soft side just because it's a little bit less suspicious. You can maybe metal it if you're worried about it. But I found that as long as you put the TC far back enough, the flames won't reach it. You actually can't place ladders on gates. So if you wanted to, you could surround your entire base with gates. Then no one can get in. Okay, this is a super good circuit to do. If you're scared of getting offline raided, just set this up. The doors will open and close at a random interval. You can adjust the time. Right now I just have it set to 1 second. That way when people run by your base to check to see if you're online, the doors are going.
Cywo, very big Lost Ark content creator. Everybody knows Cywo from the Lost Ark community at least. Moved over and started playing Diablo 4. And now you have this.
So here I am, roughly 400 or 500 hours into Diablo 4, and that's about everything I'm gonna give the game, because I don't feel that there's any more excitement for me to be had here. Or
I mean, I better not hear a fucking video about how the game is bad after 500 fucking hours. That's a long time to play a game. Oh my god, like 500 hours? Yeah, you had a good time.
Of fun and
yeah,
just waiting for a possible brighter future, just being here and doing nothing that's very interesting as a player.
Yeah.
Not really something I want to do. I would like.
I don't think that that's the way ARPGs are designed, really. I think that they're designed to be played and quit and then played again.
Preface this video by saying that these are my thoughts coming from a background of MMORPG before being
oh, he's doing this shit. Like, I'm doing this build too.
I'm not here to reflect the opinion of the ARPG fan base. Most likely, maybe they feel differently
so
than I do.
Barber either.
However, today we're gonna talk about my thoughts in Diablo 4 since the beginning, including Season 1. all the way up until today. I had a fantastic time in the game for the first.
Isn't this shit OP as fuck? Like, I fucking hate this shit. I hate this fucking piece of shit ability.
50 hours when I was brand new, including the betas, and discovering everything about Diablo 4.
Yeah.
The classes, the systems, the ideas, the combat, the mobs, the clans, the NPCs, the builds, and the Paragon boards. These first 50 hours, I think they've done a fantastic job in Diablo 4.
Absolutely.
I think it's a super appealing game for new players. It's not only very easy to understand, and it's not only very fun to actually press your buttons and play basically and kill mobs with your low level class. However, when you get to the end, it becomes this gray, murky area of not only boredom but also lack of substance, I feel, for an ARPG. It felt very, very similar to MMORPGs that I've played in the past where there's only one route. The only difference is that these MMORPGs have 20 times more variety in terms of pieces of content. So even if it's the same...
That's a really good point that he brings up right there. I fucking agree with that. Is that a lot of the times that, like, with PoE, like, if I get bored of doing one thing, I can do something different in PoE. And, like, with WoW, that's the same thing, too. It's like you have more different ways to play the game. That's why it's kind of sad that everything is, like, focused on Nightmare Dungeons now.
In class with the same build, at least you could, you know, wash your eyes with 20 different things. In Diablo 4, obviously endgame content is limited to like 2 things: Nightmare Dungeons tier 100 or 5 tiers, and Uber Lilith. And that's all you do. But if you cannot even do that on several different builds, and everything else is a pain in the ass and a struggle to avoid getting hit from off screen, or to avoid somehow on a very immobile build just because you want to play something else than everything than the one that everyone else is playing, is just a frustrating experience of making content difficult in that sense. And don't get me wrong, those of you who follow me for a long time, you already know that I absolutely love difficult content. But there is a big difference in between...
So he died. He didn't kill the boss then. Because there's no way you would have cut it at that point. Because he just popped his cooldowns.
Difficult because it's difficult, but the builds, various builds for classes in an RPG work, and the difficult that is in Diablo 4, which is a frustrating, difficult, unless that one thing.
Yeah, I don't know why Blizzard can't figure out how to make design and difficulty without making it fucking annoying. It's like Blizzard's idea of difficulty is like, yeah, so there's like, you have to fight this boss, but there's like a JPEG of a cat that appears sometimes on your screen, and it gets in the way of the mechanic. And like, each phase, the JPEG of the cat gets bigger. And yeah, every single and then more and more of the sound effects from the boss become meows throughout the fight, so you can no longer use sound cues. And you just have these giant fucking pictures of cats spawning and meows, and it's like, yeah, see, it's harder, right? So like, fuck, if it's harder, that means it's good.
That you should absolutely do, and everyone should.
You have to do all the side quests to get your cat goggles, and it makes it to where you can't see cats.
To do it until Blizzard decides, hey, I'm gonna let Cypher do whatever he wants to do, because it's time to maybe change that and make it appropriate, or change that build or that skill or that option or whatever. I don't really like that feeling. I just don't. I came to an ARPG to enjoy a variety of builds, to enjoy build making, to enjoy one class with 9 different options to go about it. I didn't come to an ARPG to enjoy the same fucking content, 2 pieces of it on the same build all over again. It's really not that interesting if it's just limited to that. And
I think that's the problem with a lot of the conditional modifiers of Diablo 4. Is that the conditional modifiers make it to where they only really work for like 1 or 2 spells, and they're not very translatable. So like if you have like a lot of close damage, for example, That might be good if you're playing a bloodness build, but if you're playing a, this is for Necromancer, for example, but if you're playing a Bone Spear build, it's going to be the worst, right? Like, you have some overalls, right? Like vulnerable crit damage, kind of always good, but many of the other ones, that's not the case.
Speaking of mechanics, there is no mechanics, because Diablo 4 is not the game that's complex or that makes your brain think for a very long time. The closest I got to, you know, fail.
So, I guess I'm gonna leak this right now. We did the podcast today, Steak and Eggs, with Amaru and Tectone, and we had a guest today. Baby No Money was our guest. And I made him mad in the first 5 minutes of the episode by bringing up Diablo 4. Because he's a big fan. He loves the games. And it's like everybody that I've talked to has felt the exact same thing.
And trying and
It's gonna be out on Friday.
Was in my Lilith fight, which was the best fight of Diablo 4 and the best kind of content.
That game looks like it's from 1993.
5-second content, which was not.
Oh my god.
When I was playing with a Mendel minion build or with my sword, for example, you do get to those phases
Ooh,
where you need to
it's a shark.
somehow, so you need to sort
It is a shark. Look. Yeah,
Is
come
this
on.
son of a bitch gonna fucking sit here and tell me that he's got it hard whenever he's playing Bloodness? Meanwhile, me as a fucking whirlwind barbarian, I couldn't even get through phase 1. Am I gonna have to fucking hear this?
Oh, come on, you ripped me off. God damn it.
You need to go in round so that those fiery balls wouldn't chase you in phase 2 and hit you. So these are like a little bit more interesting and more engaging mechanics. Unfortunately, there's just one place that has them, and you're not really motivated to do it at all, because now I'm getting into a different problem. A boost to get you through Lilith costs about 2 million gold that you can make in Lilith.
2 million? To get you through Uber Lilith? Oh, that's such pussy shit. They should only give you the achievement if you do it solo.
Literally 2
Oh,
hours,
get the
or
fuck
maybe
outta
an
here.
hour if you're faster. And I have nothing against
Come
boosting,
on.
carrying, or the price it has. It's
Yeah,
great
it's
for
fine.
people who use the service, get them out, and be done with. However, I do have a problem with.
I think they should make it solo only for the mount. I do. I hate the buying a boost to stuff like this. Like, it. Come on, man. Why?
The disconnection that is happening in between the cheapness and the insignificant value of an Uber
Solo
Lilith,
only for the mount,
right?
Go on.
Compared to what the devs have told me in the past it should be. It should be this grandiose fight with a lot of mechanics that really test your skill, and it should be normally a 10 to 15-minute fight.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm going to bed, guys. I'm terribly sorry, but I've been up too late, and I was just trying to, like, calm myself down, you know, a little bit. What happened here? Did I lose everything? Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, it was a really great day. As you can see, my boat is out really far from somewhere. I'm happy. And, I'm going to get back up and probably do some fishing and stuff. So thank you so much. I love you guys. What did we do today? We played a lot of Rust. And I already made my soliloquy for leaving, so I'm just going to remind you that I am SkyCat.live, and you can catch me at this SkyCat.live website, and you can get at me or email me or anything at all. Twitch.tv, SkyCatLive, YouTube.com, etc., Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Facebook are my normal 4 platforms. I'm a streamer, but I also have videos on YouTube. I have a song out this month, and I'll probably have about a song every month or so. So in the next like 5 or 10 days, I'm going to produce a really happy song. I produced a really sad song. You know, I haven't really played my sad song in a while. So let's go listen to that before I go. I haven't been playing this a lot, but I mean, I was very happy with this song when I cut it. And let's go listen to my song. It's a very sad song, but I'm going to do a happy song here soon. I just want to play it. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I was able to get a bit more sun. Gonna close after this one, guys. I'm just gonna end the video when it's done. I love you guys. Thank you. I'm gonna close out on the video I did this month. I'm gonna do a video every month for like a year. Get to see the world around me is for what the fuck it is. I realized that I was the only one here. There were other removals. I got so used to seeing people live up at the first sign of trouble. As I go older, stronger, know the if and we regret and sorrow that trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. In threes. In threes. If you want to undo, give up at the first sign of trouble, mend the mountable odds, violence and greed, or worse, a loss, a loss. I wish you care most. We trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels, trouble travels in threes. Yeah, I want to do like 11 songs like this or something like that. It'd be cool. Threes. I want to get an album, and sooner or later they're like, "Oh man, he's cut like 5 albums. He has like 100,000 followers. He's doing really good," and then suddenly it just goes explosive, and then I can legalize RMT. And at the end of every video, I'm going to do this. This one's for my people. My threes, you know what I'm saying? For my people hurt by the cold. Show you that I love you. That I shed a tear every day for all of us hurt by the cold. Yeah. I was taught well. Yep. And I shed a tear. Joy or happiness or sorrow, one of those. I can bum you out, but yeah. I want to sing a metric album. I'm going to flip my Twitch around, guys. I'm terribly sorry. It take me just 5 seconds and stuff. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. I like this, but I can't push past the dawn. I actually can't do that. So, yeah. Anyways, a reminder. You've been watching Skycat Live. I am a full-time variety gamer, singer,